I'm not wearing a sari.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Never mind.
No, sorry me, sorry you. Don't be so mean. Yo, what's with the women that are talking and then leaving the room, right? And they come back.
For something like I was in a football room. I thought, not just talking to football guys about this, you know?
Hey, Queen, who touched you? Like, what happened? Space. No, like, did somebody hit you with a bat or something? Like, did you get chased by a bunch of Islamists? Like, what happened?
I can't believe it. It's just like they're just like doing kumbaya, running circles around me while I'm just sitting in the middle.
How many days you been up, man?
I've just been up a few hours, dude.
Hey, you said culturally, so what culture are you from that people in your family have been beheaded?
It said like in a genetic lineage, you know, a lot of everybody's had people that's got all kinds of ways in their heritage.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So like mushrooms or LSD, like straight LSD. What are you doing? I'm just curious.
No, I just would exercise.
Oh.
All right, so this is, I'm going to put this into the category of unvalidated, unverified, and probably fake news, but it's fun, so I will share this very, very low probability to be correct. It is being alleged that Israel has extracted Khomeini, it says Khomeini Jr. I'm assuming that's the son.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it didn't actually happen, so don't get too excited.
Extracted isn't picked him up and took him out of the country?
I mean, what is extracted? What else?
I just didn't know if you said extracted or something else.
You repeated the word extracted.
Okay, no, I didn't. I want to make sure I understood it. Don't tell me what I heard, please.
I'm telling you what you said, not what I heard.
Yaakov, calm
Yes,
down.
extracted. That's what it says, extracted.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the word you used.
Yaakov, stop yelling. Let Jeff in.
I am not yelling.
Yeah, well,
No, that is. I'll show you yelling when I need to yell.
You get so abusive sometimes.
Yeah, you're fucking irate.
Are you? Oh my God, Blake, that is. You should hear me.
Really hurting my feelings.
Oh, please.
Very sensitive.
Everybody give Jeff a heart after the abuse he just endured.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, fuck.
This is usually a safe space. I don't know what better to do.
I don't know. All of a sudden he just snaps on you for no reason. I've never seen him do that.
I think maybe it's Yaakov, I'm worried about you. Check your blood sugar.
Oh, darling.
He could be having an attack. Are you okay, Yaakov? Blink twice.
We really shouldn't gaslight him this hard.
My God, this is good. We're gonna stroke out. Yaakov, we were just joking. Oh, get out. Let us know if you're okay, man. Yaakov, let us know you're okay. Just give a ping. Fuck, that's fine. Okay, so what happened? We'll check in another 5 minutes.
I just gonna say extracted and come on the joint or whatever the fuck that means.
We got an not speaking though, so he's
I honestly didn't understand what you said. I wanted to.
There he goes again, screaming.
That he's not screaming. Like, what are you talking about?
We're back at it.
You guys fucking around? Like,
yeah, because you're lowering your voice doesn't mean you're not screaming.
what? That's the opposite. Lowering your voice is not screaming. What do you mean?
No, it's like, you know.
Maybe stop weaponizing his autism, please. I'm feeling terrible.
I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
Oh, stop.
No, I
no, damn right. Stop being sarcastic. I knew you insulted me.
Maybe stop yelling.
Sorry.
All right, stop yelling.
Josh is sitting in the corner screaming his fucking ass off. It's so embarrassing.
But you know, Iranian men are very emotional.
Extremely. Stuff's been threatening everybody for the past 5 minutes. Like, what the fuck? Where did this room take a left turn? Jeff just wanted to give a news report. Yes,
Yeah, seriously.
This is how we do the news and Jeff's especially with the Dumb Cut Network. That's the the best is when you Dumb Cut Network and Rafi's telling the news. If he doesn't read it right.
He starts from the end and makes us hear the beginning, Rafi.
He goes right to left and on.
He thinks he's reading the Torah.
We want Mashiach now. We want Mashiach now. We want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait.
That was great. That was fun.
Oh, that was so worth it.
What was great? Being able to laugh and have levity and tightness. You know, we got crazy shit going on in the world, and we did what Jews do. We found levity and light in the middle of darkness. That's what we do every day. We try to fucking do every fucking day.
This is why I love you people.
You know what, Seth? That's so true. It could be 99% fucking dark with hatred all around us.
Donald, stop sexualizing the Jews.
I know. And then we have the little pervert out at the corner here, day drinking. That's why I love you fuckers.
And the bottle next to her with Deontay on the tap.
I've moved on to the THC infused seltzer. Look out!
Hey, man! Yo, I had a root beer yesterday. A THC root beer. That shit was fire.
This is black cherry.
Cherry infused. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Go on, Nick.
Let's go.
AJ, Aja, Zionista, come up. How are you? Shabbat Shalom.
It's me. I'm calling.
Who's this? Who is it? Hello,
AJ.
Ajmal. Who is it?
It's Club.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Was nu?
I can't keep up with you guys changing your name.
I keep it simple for everybody.
Right.
At least I'm a moving target that everybody knows.
Did Yaakov leave the room?
Absolutely.
He's talking to his wife. He's like, okay. Wait, is this yelling? The fuck were they saying I was yelling?
Nothing.
Oh, bro. That's what I do.
No.
It's bad that it's not fun to gaslight him that he's yelling.
He gets yelling. He's like, wait, what did you say?
Yeah. How am I yelling?
How am I yelling? Oh.
Donald, stop sexualizing the Jews.
I can't stop, won't stop, Jeff.
Okay. Thank you for setting a good example for the other Gentile women.
There we go.
See, you're welcome.
We need Hills here. That'll turn it up. Too. And Bliss. The three of them. The
You have
trifecta.
Chicks around, don't you?
Absolutely.
Oh, this is good. On cloud 9.
Oh, you're gonna make me drink.
It's just infused marijuana stuff, Mr. Camp.
My liver can't handle this. Right after Purim.
This has no alcohol.
Yeah, dude.
It's THC.
Well, I don't have that THC stuff.
Oh, it's delicious.
Hold on, Jeff. I'm going to do this for you.
Okay, 8 minutes ago. Jazeera. Iran war live. Trump vows very hard strikes. Iran says it will not surrender.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not really news.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. President Masoud Pezeshkian, whatever, says Iran will never, after U.S. President Donald Trump's demands unconditional surrender, second week very hard. Okay, 2 minutes ago, families of Iranian embassy staff leave Beirut. The Iranian foreign minister announced the evacuation of families of Iranian embassy staff in Lebanon and a number of other Iranians due to the security situation there. Israel issued a threat against Iranians still in the Lebanese capital earlier this week, 12 minutes ago. If you're just joining us, here's a recap of the latest developments. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has confirmed that Israeli forces carried out an attack on the town of Nabi Cheat in the Bekaa Valley overnight, which killed at least 41 people. Number 2, the death toll from the Israeli strikes on Lebanon has risen to 339, according to the Health Embassy Operations Center of the Ministry of Health, while the 117 have been wounded. United Arab Emirates President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan has said that the nation is in a time of war and the country is fully prepared to confront these threats. Qatar Ministry of Defense said it intercepted a missile targeting the country and later added that the security threat has been eliminated. An Iranian military spokesperson warned that U.S. ships entering the Gulf will end up in the bottom of the sea. U.S. President Donald Trump said U.S. strikes on Iran have significantly damaged the country's military capabilities and that the U.S. did the world a favor by launching its war on Iran. The Israeli military says it destroyed 16 aircraft belonging to the IRGC, Quds Force, and targeted its Central Air Defense Command. Okay, we already know all this shit. Yeah, wow. Hezbollah announces 22 minutes ago new attacks on Israel. The Lebanese group says on Telegram that it has bombed the Tel Hash-Omer base southeast of Tel Aviv with a specialized missile. It also said that it had attacked a group of Israeli army vehicles at the Hunin Gate opposite the Lebanese village of Markaba. Okay, I think we're pretty much caught up.
I'm watching some propaganda now.
We still thinking, guys, that this is going to end in 2 weeks? I think it's going to last longer, personally.
You can bet on Polymarket or Kalshi.
Can I just transfer you the money and you bet for me?
You could bet if you wanted to.
We don't want to wait.
about tying these betting markets to bet on these geopolitical events to True Social, so that that's all tied in together. I thought that was interesting. Alright, shalom. I'm gonna have to put my phone in the drawer. Bye, y'all.
She was weird.
Couldn't decide if that was true. Couldn't decide. Didn't know. Don't know. Ay, ay, ay.
Masturbating 2 times a week increases your life expectancy of 20%.
I'm gonna live forever.
I am immortal!
Was that data for men or women?
Both. I know me and Elle are living long.
Forever. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time.
Mm.
And it gets worse as I get older. I do it more. Yeah, so weird.
The more you have, the more you want, baby.
Friend of mine is a nursing home administrator. She said you wouldn't believe how much sex and how much masturbation goes on in those
Of course,
places.
these people are still horny. What the hell?
Yeah, they're still alive.
I know.
It's alive and kicking.
Their kids have dropped them off in this room with another person, and it's like really difficult to be yourself, so shall we say, in a non-private room.
Well, you know what? That's the kids' fault. You drop me off here, you're gonna get embarrassing calls about mom, okay? Fuck you.
It's so funny.
That'll be your punishment.
Yeah, you don't want me to live with you in my own separate private mom's room?
I walked in and mom was in her nightstand is a bunch of
Wow, what a maniacal laugh.
Yeah, I try.
Use it or lose it. And I'm really not joking about that.
I think you're right.
Jakob, did you get that little test result thing?
Yeah, I did. I thought we talked about it. I sent it off to my urologist.
Yes, but you only had the total number, not the...
No, I got all 3.
Okay, and what was your free?
I gotta pull it up.
Okay, you don't have to do that. I just was wondering.
No, they were both like, well, normal, but on such the low end of normal, it barely like was over the bottom line of normal.
So normal for your age, which is not optimal. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't like I'm just gonna make this up. If normal was 24 to 106, I was like at 27. So the logic, the lab says, well, if you're over the minimum, then you're quote normal. So it's, you know,
I don't even want to tell you what
I want to be at least the median, like at least for my age. You know, I don't want to be like in the lowest 10th percent. I think it was the lowest 5th percentile. You know, it was just
right. You want to feel optimal. You don't want to feel.
I'd like to just feel average. Forget optimal.
Yeah, have the energy to do what you need to do. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The middle child's calling. I'll be back.
Israel's struck 30 oil storage tanks across Iran. Yeah, that's why I'm seeing such big smoke pillars, is because they're hitting oil depots.
who I told everybody how are you all doing today? Nice to see you guys. Araya Juhu, Del Juhu, Douglas Juhu, Meg June, Yakov June, Arash Juhu. Hey, Shabbat Shalom. Good Shabbos, good Shabbos. Shabbos, Shabbos. What's happening? What's news, folks? Any updates? All very quiet in here, no? Yeah, a little quiet. Very, very quiet. What's going on? Nine Zionist kuffars. Oh, that's that guy. You see they hit Abu Dhabi and Dubai again. Went for UAE. Why is it they say we're not going to hit countries in the UAE and then throw rockets at them? I don't understand. I don't know. What do you mean, what do I mean? I said I don't know. Yeah, no, I said I don't know why. Just, they say we're sorry, we're not going to do it, and then they do it. Is this a tactic? I'll be right back.
It's called Oops, I Did It Again.
This one thing. Let's see what the news says. Hezbollah is now firing a large barrage of missiles at northern communities. Thanks, Hezbollah. So Hezbollah is going to get pummeled, I think. Hello, BB June. How are you, brother? I'm alright. You're doing okay? Doing very well. Thank you very much. I don't see you this morning at temple. I want to say hi and give a big hug, but maybe. I was eating too much curry canela this morning. Okay. Okay. No problem. Where is everybody, man? They're walking around. Julia is here. Yeah, she's coming back. She went grocery shopping.
What?
Julia she went grocery shopping to buy food for everybody in the audience. So yes,
You scared everyone, right, Bibi?
you came back, everybody ran. Did she bring back a curry? She making good curry right now on the stove, yes.
You made from my house troll rooms.
It's not a troll room. What are you talking about, eh?
Can I change the time? Can I change the time?
I'll do it for you, my love. I'll help you. No problem.
Oh.
Change it to
Cairo June, how are twins? How are
Curry munching trolls.
Roya? Roya is here? No? Oh, yes.
Roya must be sleeping. It's a Shabbos. Those motherfuckers from Lebanon are sending again. Oh my god. Yeah, I changed the title.
Julia, supermodel, beautiful lady, beautiful lady. Julia June. Baby, what's happening? And you've been fighting the fight today? You've been doing big things, small things, little things?
You know, one inch at a time, 1 inch. We're doing little right now, but got big things on the horizon.
I need to say something.
Go ahead,
Please
Julia.
say, please say,
I
beautiful lady,
absolutely
beautiful lady.
don't understand Indian accent.
Oh, perfect. Okay, Julia is a very gorgeous, beautiful lady, and
No, this one I can understand. Even
she make a good food. She make good curry. Yeah, she's a very nice lady. I like her. That's why I changed the title of the room. You see it? It's like Julia's supermodel. And very beautiful lady, gorgeous, yeah. She always have a nice room, beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful. We'll put our rice, curry rice, with Julia together. Very nice, very nice.
We're gonna wrap her in a roti, put a little kuchela with some hot sauce, and everything's good.
Bit of chutney.
Yeah, some chutney,
Mango.
mango chutney. You know it, buddy, but the good.
oh my God, which title?
You know I love a lassi with my curry. Love a lassi. Mango lassi. Good.
Who is AJ?
Where's AJ?
I see. It's Club. He's now AJ. Okay.
AJ is from Calcutta. Yeah, I'm sure of it.
He's Saudi.
And we're back.
Green.
You can just call me Seth. It's okay. You can call me Seth.
How? Sam?
Seth. Seth.
Seth. Okay. Nice stuff. So, what's happened here in this room?
I don't know. I just was on the phone with my mom and came back. So what did I do?
It was collapse, I think. I also wasn't here.
Oh, okay, even better. We joined at the same time.
Yeah, I did join a couple minutes ago, and it was kind of like this. Just Knedelech was here,
Okay. Made a
and
lot.
he keep in secret what was here. Knedelech, and I don't know why started speaking with Indian accent.
Habibi, Korean living, shalom, shalom.
Okay, he switched it for Hebrew accent. Nice. At least this accent I can understand.
So they apologized.
Hi, Daniel.
I'm looking at this article here. This is pretty funny. Iran strikes UAE hours for apologizing for
Daniel,
fire.
shalom, Daniel. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? They took a UAE after they've said that they don't own it.
Shalom, shalom.
Hello.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Like, should we write a book, like what not to do when you fight a war? I'm sure we sell millions of copies.
Like, I heard they shot rockets at all of their friends. I was like, who the fuck is in control? Who runs that? Who thinks that's good military strategy? It's just hard.
Fighting a War for Dummies 101. That will be the title of the book.
War for dummies.
War for Dummies. I mean, I don't know who's more stupid, Iran or the Houthis. The Houthis?
The Houthis are really dumb. They're a special breed of dumbness.
You know that song that came out like a year and a half ago or 2 years ago? Dumb ways to die.
Yeah.
So many dumb ways to die.
Jeff sings it sometimes in his room, yeah. But he doesn't go further. He just does dumb ways to die.
Yeah, that was already for these motherfuckers.
Yeah. But
Anyway, Jeff and I had a wager. He said that by tomorrow it will all be over, finished, kaput. ILGC will be down, fallen tomorrow. End of play tomorrow.
Remind me what it means, kufars? Something good, I guess.
No, it's like כופר. כופר כאילו, כמו בעברית כופר, מכירה כופר?
No, not in Hebrew, it's in Arabic.
I know, but it comes from the same root. You know what כופר is?
Remind me?
שאתה כאילו לא מאמין, אתה כאילו דוחה את אלוהים, אתה כאילו...
כן, הבנתי.
כמו כשאתה הולך לבית משפט, אז אתה יכול להגיד, אני כופר באשמה. זאת אומרת שאני כאילו לא מודה באשמה, אני מודה.
כן. Okay, warte. Ja, in Arabic.
Islam, it's a very strong word, and it means anyone that is not Muslim, basically.
Yeah. In this context, it's positive. Okay, how was your day, Daniel?
Good. Got a haircut,
Nice.
and I will go out later.
I'm thinking now to go out a little bit and just walk around my house. Just
Good weather.
to get out. Huh?
Good weather.
Yeah, weather is perfect, and just because of I don't know when it will get dark, I'm like stuck at the home. But I will go out now for a little bit, just to move.
Yeah, I'll go today.
You have something with connection. Can you repeat?
How many launches were today?
I think in my place, I got more notification than it was red. I think I was running 2 times. I think not too much. But they usually start in the evening, a little bit more. But
Midnight.
yeah, even at night. Yeah, so at night was notification that it will be siren, and it was twice notification, but I didn't got siren, so they just woke me up without any reason. Yeah. But it's getting better. I think they just push less missiles, but they try to do it pretty often to kind of, psychological attack, that people will be aware that we're in the war. What do you think about it?
Oh, I'll be back soon. So.
Hello.
Hello, Roy.
Thanks for calling me, guys. I'm at the nail
How
salon.
y'all doing?
I need entertainment.
What do you need this shit on?
I can't.
What do you mean?
I'm at the nail salon. Someone entertain me.
There's many ways of entertainment. Come here in my house. Am I wrong? No.
You're not wrong. Hi, Roya.
Mm. I think I'm gonna get electric cars. Finally pull the trigger. Yep. Got the solar first, the energy storage, saving enough to get the car. Blah, blah. Mr. Jeff.
What's up, Seth?
Welcome back, Mr. Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, anyone see the news? Marco Rubio is going to be running Cuba here soon.
Oh, wow. So is he letting Israel intelligence run Iran, and now he's going for
Well, it's all Chabad.
Chabad? Yeah. They need more places to reach out.
There might be a Chabad in Havana. Let's see. There probably is a Chabad in Havana.
So unfair. Just wanted to go for a walk and I got notification that soon will be siren. So unfair. Let me go out. Hi, Roy.
When you go out, not the nail salon, I'll be able to talk later.
Okay.
Stop yelling.
Who yelling?
Will they wax your back, Roya?
Roy is like a hairless gecko.
Yeah, right. She's an Iranian. None of them are hairless.
Like geckos.
Yeah.
Not mirrors.
Hello, Mefras.
I mean, even as cats, we are not hairless.
What is this video? So this is interesting. apparently there was just an interception over the north with no sirens and no red alert.
Is that even possible?
Potentially it's a glitch. Potentially it might be a soft function of some new missile we haven't seen from Iran. Yulia, I said it was just reported to me that there was an interception over the north of a missile that had no siren, no alert.
It's bad.
I mean, it is possible it was just a glitch in the system and it didn't provide an alert. But also, they've been threatening and supposedly saying they were going to start using some new missile.
Like, which system can't see? Kind of.
I mean, apparently the anti-missile system can see it, but maybe the early warning system can't. I mean, we'll see how the next however many missiles go.
Since the beginning of the war, have you guys seen like any decrease in the number of missiles?
I think
Tremendous decrease.
Yes.
Okay, then they're running out.
They're running out of launchers.
And at this point, running out of anything is good.
Especially launchers. I don't care how many missiles they have if they don't have any launchers.
Yeah, but you can bring more launchers.
Not really. In the facilities that were producing the launchers, Israel blew up.
But they can still bring from outside. That's
Not easily, not during the war.
When I was stopping them from paying some Chinese to put some on the plane and ship them.
I'm not even sure if you can ship launchers. Well, maybe you can.
I mean, not with a normal plane, of course, but when America does it, why can't China?
True. We're just not seeing it. I'm not seeing any of that plane flow coming from China to Iran. Yeah.
I also don't think so, because but I'm just saying that it's not impossible.
Yeah, I don't know how likely it is anyone's resupplying them mid-war.
And all Chinese care about is who's paying them. I guess that's good enough reason for them to.
Yeah, but I mean, if they get caught resupplying Iran during the war, you don't think Trump's going to say, okay, 100% tariff on China?
But do you really think it's going to really hurt China, one of the biggest producers in the world? I'm not trying to defend it, I'm just trying to be realistic.
Yeah, because we buy more of their shit than anyone else. This is something that I have difficulty with, because when I say it, people just don't get it. Like, China and America, like, if you really look at, if you think dollars are important, like, we're on the same team.
Yeah.
And I think maybe in a couple of years, people will understand that. Like, they have a different form of government and whatnot, but at the end of the day, it is about the money, and, like, we have mutually assured financial destruction.
Okay, so you agree that China sends a lot, United States is one of the biggest buyers of China.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then if they stop shipping, Trump doesn't have to boycott them. They can just say, like, go fuck yourself. I'm just being, it's as simple as that. If they are the one supplying, then they can be the one stopping. They are not afraid of Trump at this point. Anyone.
But their economy fails if we stop buying. And they couldn't actually stop selling to us because, again, their economy would fail.
But let's not forget, you are just part of the world. They can just say, okay, we are not selling to you, but still the rest of the world is buying. I mean, it's an economical damage, but it's not stopping them from.
You're missing the debt. I'm sorry. China has a lot of debt.
Well, that's also irrelevant to us. So, Miras, you should look at the data because while we are a very significant part of China's exports, us exporting from them, or in fact them buying from us, is a very minor part of our economy. Like China is not in a position to punish us economically; they just aren't.
I just found a recent report, which is interesting, which kind of goes to that, Mr. Jeff. It says that of all the countries in BRICS, we own like 2 to 3 times more backed gold than the BRICS currency at all. So, like, where is China buying its gold from? The U.S. Wow. That was my Gary puppet. Was that a little too strong? Probably was.
It's okay.
I'm just here for the raid.
Sometimes the dumb cunt network is funny. I guess in the last round of missiles, one missile was intercepted over Jordan, one missile went to the moon, and one missile hit Israel.
One to the moon?
Apparently.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that is supposed to mean. Maybe it got lost it blew up in the atmosphere on its own or something. I don't know. There's a report of a person injured by shrapnel in the upper gallery.
welcome to Vipassana, Danny.
Why is everybody quiet?
Vipassana.
We were just having a moment of silence waiting for you to come.
Oh, I came. I mean, the next time I will tell you before I come.
What did it feel like?
Just stay muted while you come.
Oh, me too. Oh, twinsies, and y'all twin.
What, you also quiet when you come?
No, I just came. I'm not quiet.
Where I go?
Nail salon.
When Iran gets when the Iranian people finally get liberated, she better have nice nails. Fuck. Her mother didn't raise an animal.
Women, life, freedom.
Listen,
That's right.
no matter what we're going through, we are getting our nails done.
Me?
Not you. You're not some kind of faggot.
You don't need to tell me. I need healthy before every war. How come you don't have her around now, Julia?
No, I had notification that it will be. That's why I'm still at home because I was ready to go out, but I had no. It's not a lot of people. I don't know, but you know where I'm living.
Yes.
Like
But when it says like right now, it says the center.
in
Center is it?
Sharon, like
Yeah. But it's not considered the center.
it's center, but not all center.
Yeah, I know.
I got notification that it will be, but I didn't get siren. It was twice at the night like this, so it's very annoying when someone wake you up, but in the end of the day you don't need to go to nowhere because it's okay.
Okay, I have an important quote from Netanyahu. Today, everyone understands that the Ayatollah's regime endangers the entire world. In recent days, Iran has attacked 12 countries in its region. That's a big sentence.
Yeah. Like all that shot them. Or all that Iran shot, I mean.
If he's correct, then it means that folks with no official relations with Israel are now coordinating security with Israel. It means if the U.S. is their daddy, then they finally accepted Israel as their mommy.
We will suck the tit. Yes. Okay.
150 Iranians, including diplomats, left Lebanon. I reported that earlier, but the part I didn't have before was they're heading to Russia.
Excuse me?
A bunch of Iranian diplomats and their families are leaving Lebanon.
Thank you, sorry. It's okay. I didn't catch the whole thing, and I wanted to make sure I heard it.
Hi, J-Lo.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Was there just some attack in New York?
I haven't read anything about that yet.
Okay.
What did you hear?
I heard that someone threw a handmade bullshit bomb, and I saw a
At
video.
a synagogue?
Wait, let me see if I can get you the video. It wasn't at a synagogue, and I couldn't tell what it was. He was just running, and the police chased him. But it was on Instagram. And then I heard there was something in Toronto, but it's all coming up on Instagram. So let me see if I can find anything for you, Joe. Hey, did you just send me that video of the guy with the bomb in New York or no? You did? Okay. Thank you.
Is it in front of a bunch of brownstones? The guy with a man bun?
Yeah.
I found it.
Okay. And then there was something that happened overnight in Toronto. I think at two shuls were shot at.
I mean, I don't know if this is accurate, but it says a man screamed, Allahu Akbar, set up a homemade smoke bomb and a Molotov cocktail while attacking anti-Islam protesters in New York City, is what it says.
Okay.
I don't know if what I'm reading is accurate.
Right. Title. Any news here today? I haven't watched the news.
I mean, there's stuff. Seems like they might be using a new missile type.
Iran?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Yaakov freaked out, started screaming at everybody.
Why?
Oh my God! When he yells, it's so scary.
What happened?
I don't know.
Who checked him?
Jeff. Not purposely. Not even purposely.
Really? Uh-oh. I guess everybody has their days on here.
No, and then Seth was like making fun of him, and we came to this whole thing. I was adding gasoline to it. Yeah, it was bad.
He left?
Well, I think the phone fell, and we heard an ambulance. His wife was calling an ambulance, and it was like this huge thing.
Oh my God! I hope he's okay.
Yeah. She's like, you see, I told you shouldn't be on that fucking app.
Uh-oh.
Look at you now. And it was.
Ooh, I hope he's okay.
She sounds sweet.
Yes, that's.
Is anybody in touch with him that has his number that could check if he's okay?
I called his phone's off. His phone's off.
Oh shit. Okay.
We sent Seth over there. He'll be checking on him shortly.
Seth, are you here?
He's driving there. No, I'm serious.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know I had to do
The wellness check,
the
bro.
wellness check. Yeah.
Yakov is actually in another room. It's called
That's it. You're never allowed in this room again, Nick. After that.
Oh man,
the masculinity mansion. Yakov, I was just in it for a little bit. And Yakov is in there. Chatting up with Sig and Pepe and some of you.
This is why women can't be trusted with information.
All right, baby, you got me.
damn it, you had me. Damn it.
Yeah, Meg, that one he didn't do a stress sister, Meg. He didn't do a stress
Thanks for the
sister.
titties, Meg. I owe you one.
Well, I didn't know.
But
Supposed
Sig, that guy Sig's on a roll. He's opening. That guy's Sig Sauer.
Big tower?
Yeah.
Who is it, Kyle or Prince?
No, he's a black guy.
No, it's Sig. Sig's been around forever.
No. He's anti-Semitic?
He's like the man house mansion guy.
Oh, okay.
So manly.
Hi, Roya.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, J-Lo, what's going on? What's going on there?
Nothing.
Women, life, freedom, nails.
Yeah, my nails look great. No, actually, one of them chipped, so I went and got my money's worth. What the fuck, I'm gonna pay for you. I'm not gonna get my nails done and then it chipped 5 days later and you not fix it for me.
Disgusting.
Roy, I switched to builder gel. Oh my god, I love it.
My nails have been growing so fast though, so I've been doing more fun things. Like today, this week I had to fix this French chrome. Like, so it's French and then there's chrome on top.
I love that.
It's very fun.
Gloria,
Yeah, it's so fun.
do you like dip? Do you do builder gel? What do you do?
I just do. My sister does the seaweed overlay once. Like she does Russian manicures, and I wanted to go while I was in LA, but next time. No, I just do dip. I just do dip, and then I do fun things on top.
Can you go into more details?
I used to do dip.
What does it mean?
Builder
Russian
Superior. Just gonna tell you, you can get a Russian manicure with. It's not gel. It's not a gel.
I've had a Russian manicure before. I love them, but not in
Yeah,
How
you
it
can
look like Russian?
You only have for you every manicure is a Russian manicure.
No, it's not true. Like I just look. I know French manicure, but what's mean Russian manicure?
It's when they do your nails and then rob you and give you a bottle of vodka and say thank you.
Sorry, I'm in a crowded place and I'm the worst driver. So a Russian manicure is like a dry manicure where they don't wet your nail or they don't use like small, they use it in a very, it takes a really long time. Like basically you don't have any cuticles left,
Right.
no dead skin by the end of it.
Perfect one.
Just the most perfect manicure ever. Like, I didn't get a manicure for 6 weeks afterwards because I loved how beautiful my hand looked. I highly recommend. There's probably lots of places in Israel that do it, do Russian manicures, but it's just a dry manicure. What I miss? I've been gone for hours. What I miss, everybody? I need to go get disposable gloves, even though they're horrible for the environment.
You miss.
Roy, how old was the twins? How old were they?
Give me 1 second. Let me get inside the store, and then I'll tell you. Oh my God, they were two Azazins. I swear to God, not our Azazin, but the actual Azazin. They tore my hair out. They were so funny and cute, but then they started screaming because their mom wanted to pick them up faster.
Roy, how old was
Three.
Kind of small.
Yeah, they're so cute, and then honey. I'm like, what? One bit the other one. It was crazy.
Oh no.
And I told them, and I sounded like my mom. I'm like, this is how Iranian women at a certain age, their voice starts to sound like Shohra Akhtashu, and that was me. And I was just like, stop fighting! So anyway, they were upset because their mom was picking them up faster, and we were going to make Ayatollah kotlets. So I said,
Oh my God,
it's okay.
look on the picture. You will love it.
Yes, Arash, I'm still gonna make them. I'm gonna drop them off. I just came to go get what do you call it? Cooking disposable gloves while I touch everything. I'm out. So yeah, I'm about to make the same exact thing. And while I was at the store, I got Israeli pickles. They're really in brine. So I was like, you know what, this is instead of sada, I'm gonna buy this one. Okay, let me get my headphones on. Back, Nusha John Doctor. Alright, let me find it.
Liberté, égalité, fraternité.
Okay. Check out our Mehras. What's going on, Meg? Did you figure out the name of the room, or what's going on?
I'm cooking. I just came here. I'm listening to.
What are you cooking?
I have no idea. Some.
Mama Kotzet or Roskon?
Na Foresta Audio, a gente devia estar junto.
Yummy. Plum stew.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I had fun, but now they're screaming. Their mom's like, they're asking for coincidence. I said, okay, I'll drop some off in like 3 hours or 2 hours. Yeah, anyway. Someone mute me.
Roya.
Namana? Vaisa Arashan. You will see my footsteps, then we'll see who's Agatse. Always. Jaya Hamepadi. Yes. A meal should be eaten in a group. It's a thing we cook for ourselves. Yusha John. Merashan, Yusha John. Here, what is Sha'an?
Merci.
Okay.
I'm also making some tomato soup, my favorite.
Yummy. One of my favorites, except my acid reflux basically owns me. I'm a slave to my acid reflex. It's horrible. Yeah.
I have all the reflexes.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you guys want to hear the song they kept begging me to dance to with them to? And I played it at least 11 times. Here, the Persians want to. That's what's very nice. No, I'm not that full of myself, even though I'm very full of myself. It's almost, yeah. You with me? Okay. All right. Hold on, I play it. They forced me to play this song. Wrong. We're going music mode.
We don't hear anything.
Oh, you don't? Oh, shit. Oh, it's because I'm on my Apple, whatever they're called. Okay, well, I'll just wait to go home, and I'll play it then. Wow, what a bummer.
You can change your microphone settings if you want.
I don't. I don't want to learn.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
The conversation here.
Well, how about you spark it? You know, it's not good to just identify a problem without providing any level of a solution.
There is only one solution.
What's the solution?
Intifada revolution.
Where? Hi, so sorry. Could you tell me where, like, the disposable, like, food grade gloves are?
Now. You're so cute. Oh, excuse me.
For, like, if I were to touch food safe. Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
They're big? Okay, cool. My hands are huge, so that's fine. Thank you. Shut up, Daniel.
You're so sweet when you want to.
In real life, yeah, I'm literally a cup of sugar. Ask Jeff. Jeff says I'm sweet all the time. Jeff? Tell everybody I'm sweet.
So you cause diabetes, basically.
Yeah, I'm a silent killer. Pew 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 pew.
Pew, pew.
Roya. Roya, voices, Roya.
Sorry.
Roya.
You sound a little Afghani when you speak Persian.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's my favorite dish, the Afghan dish in the giraffe.
Okay. Dutch Beatles. Let's see who is Dutch. Crazy. Okay. Cutlet time.
I love cutlet too much to name it after that asshole.
There's so many now.
Yeah.
Yes, so many. Why?
Wonder what they did to his body, like.
خود از این پاکستانی اصلا من نمیدونم برم توی محیط عموم اصلا بیام
Hello.
امیر پارسا درود هموطن
درود بر تو.
اخلاقم خوبه امروز شما چطور؟
بعد برم آخه برم ولی خب
اوکی لیرامی نه بگو
نه نمیگم.
نه بگو
I heard something about a petrochemical center in Tehran that is under attack, and they attacked it.
Yeah.
I wanted to know about that. Is it on the United States outlet as well, or no? I will share it for you, but it's on Persian.
Yeah, I saw someone sharing a video from Tehran. It's actually confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder what kind of chaos that's going to bring onto the table, like.
Sorry, I wanted to give you more. Sorry, come up.
Julia, it's becoming a trend with you.
I apologize.
I've been talking with one of the Chinese, successful businessmen, and I've been asking him that, are you okay that Iran is under attack and the Chinese government, they're not happy about that? And he said, as a businessman, yes, I'm happy. We're gonna have the free Iran. We're gonna have some real good, business relations with Iran, of course, after the freedom. I'm really happy about that. But in the Chinese media, they're publishing the fake news, as he said. He said that, look, you should know, guys, people in China, Chinese people, they're donating to Iranian embassy because they're really sad about what's happening in Iran. It was really shocking. I will put it on my...
How do you donate to an embassy?
I don't know, actually. I will put the thing that he sent me on the WhatsApp. I took a photo. I will put it on my profile. You can see it. That the Iranian embassy said, please don't donate out anymore. We will get it back to you and this kind of things. on. Let me just share it. It's translated to Persian. It says, thank you to Chinese people for donating us. We don't accept donations anymore. And Iranian embassy in China is really grateful that we have these friends in China and your humanity. And you're choosing the right side and standing beside the Iranian people, and you're against the Israel and United States brutal attack.
نفهم از ویدی رو اعصابم قشنگ با یه دونه تریلی 18 چرخت روش 2-3 بارم رد شدی همین yeah, you're right. You definitely changed my mood. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fuck China, that evil. Oh, sorry, there's kids.
Yeah, I've been out with them, bro. I was wondering what is the, what do they think in China? I mean, the people in China, what do they think about this war? Because it's gonna be important. China is the one of the biggest, has the biggest economical market, so it's gonna be important for us, of course, for the future of Iran. And yeah.
What I would love is seeing them like collecting all the money and never actually giving it to the Iranian embassy.
About the money, I just put it on the profile. Can you read Persian or should I translate it in English?
No,
yeah.
No, I was saying I would love it if they take the money and not give it to the Iranian embassy.
Actually, I have no clue about that. Why they are donating? Actually, I don't know. He said even his father, he donates 1,000 yuan, Chinese yuan, to the embassy. I don't know why, really. I don't understand what's in it behind this, I don't know, movement or something.
The only way I can imagine someone donating is like, I don't know, like the mullahs want to go to Russia and they don't have money to buy tickets. I will buy their tickets.
But yeah.
Exactly. I can't imagine why.
Maras, he showed me some videos in their TikTok. They have a different kind of TikTok in China.
Yeah, I know. They have their own everything.
Yeah, own everything. He showed me some videos from Iran. People are on the ground, they're crying, they're begging to stop the war. And he said, you guys are begging to stop the war. How do you say you're happy about this war? Because I'm happy, my Chinese friend said. And I said, bro, I am happy as fuck. Iranian people are happy as fuck. And you can't believe these videos. They're, I don't know, propaganda from the Chinese government, from President Xi, of course. He said, oh, you mean that it's kind of different perspective in Iran from the Iranian view?
Of course.
Yeah, I said, yeah. They're always publishing a single news about Iran, and that's the school in the, I don't know, Giroft or somewhere that attacked by the missile that we don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know. Yeah. They're saying that, oh my God, 100 children died. I said, bro, 100 children in Giroft in a single school. I don't think that it's a right.
That's the only civil casualty we had in like 8 days of war.
yeah, that's a good.
And I think that was, I don't know, by accident or what. On what some places I was reading that it's actually Iranian government's job to blame the West. But then on the West media, I read that they are saying that we did it by accident. So like, I don't know what to believe at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And then you were talking about Chinese news. It gave me an idea to It's actually not hard to use AI to make a news platform. So it takes one topic and shows you all of the medias from different parts of the world, what they are saying about the same news.
Mm-hmm.
That would be, I think, like a killer app. Maybe someone already made it, who knows?
They don't actually, everything is filtered in there, like Iran. They can't access to, free world media.
No, I mean like for everyone. Like for example, now if you want to hear what's on the Israeli media, like Channel 12 or something, they have to ask someone if you don't speak Hebrew. But then if you have this AI platform or something, that it's not hard to make actually. To collect the same news from other countries, what they are sharing about the same thing.
Yeah. And one more thing, he showed me some screenshots from Iran, from the colleagues, of course, that they said in Chinese that I don't want to, die with deaths because I'm Muslim and this kind of, it's the exact thing that I saw in these screenshots. But in Chinese that he said, I don't want to die under your debt. If there is something that I should pay you, please tell me. And the United States killed my mother, he said, the unknown guy, I don't know who is it. And I might gonna be die because the Israeli United States operation. And please forgive us, be our voice in the world, he said. And I was shocking, really. I was really surprising that, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? And I got to this background, this guy, and I see that he's one of the members of IRGC in the board, out of Iran.
The Chinese.
They had the relations with China. Of course they have relations with China. And they were, trading with China. Maybe they will sell free oil to China. Not free oil, cheap oil to China. But I told him, if the President Xi is, for example, having a house in Zafraniye, is his neighbor is a normal guy or what? And he said, of course not. President Xi is a big guy, and the whole region of his house is gonna be like security and this kind of thing. And I said, yes, that's the point. His mother died because he was maybe a neighbor, I don't know, from, for example, Khavari or some IRGC members, in Tehran. So he died because he was supporting the IRGC. So they are not regular people. They are not normal people. You can't be near Khamenei, stay near Khamenei, and you're gonna be killed by Israel, and you're gonna be a normal guy. It's obvious in all over the world. You can, I don't know, even in the United States, you can go near Trump and, buy a house.
Can you imagine?
I can't even imagine that. That Trump is my neighbor. Good morning, my neighbor.
Seeing him coming out with his underpants. I think Trump can be the most hilarious neighbor anyone can have.
Yulia, do you want Trump to be your neighbor, Yulia? My queen. He's a king, you can be a queen.
I'm not sure. John, your side was just bad news after Bush just said, I have more bad news, and then yet another one when he thought it was over. No, just a little bit more bad.
So, is it official or what? I just wanted to ask, is it happening, really?
What is?
What's happening?
About the oil.
Yeah, it's happening. I saw some videos from their own that like they shared that is burning.
About the what? What was the word? About the...
Hi, Yakov.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I don't know what time it is.
Good.
Sorry, the last person says, is it true? Have you heard about the what? I couldn't hear the word on the end of it. Oil?
Petrochemical in the state.
Go for it, man. No, I just wanted to say, like in 4 different places in the country, one of them in south of Tehran, they targeted oil reserves and extraction like points, whatever you call it.
Economic targets?
No, the oil.
Yeah, I know. That would be an economic target.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Why? Wow.
Actually, I don't know why. I was wondering, I was asking, what do you think about that? Why they should attack the oil resource?
Maybe they think it's America in 1940s that if people don't have oil, they're gonna come out and do something about it. I don't know. That's the only thing.
I don't know. I would try to keep the infrastructure intact as best you could, but I don't know. Maybe they were using the oil for the war effort. I don't know.
So every tank, every APC carrier. Okay. Hallelujah choir only makes it harder for people to hear me. Every vehicle that will eventually be fighting needs oil, yes. So moved into another phase where these are the targets. And I think hospitals are now being hit because we're in the phase where these targets are the targets.
The war effort.
I was reading one news today from the European Union medias. It was saying that the European Union is surprised of how Iranians are not even trying to seek asylum, which actually makes me happy.
I think it's going to be like Syria or Iraq.
Yes.
I think those scenarios are so far different.
But like, why would we seek asylum in the first place? 90%, 80% of the Iranians coming out of Iran, like we are working, educated, like we have degrees, like we are making something out of ourselves. At this point, seeking asylum wouldn't even make any sense.
Easy.
Oh my God. I gotta send this to Roy. In fact, I was supposed to send you something from the other night also.
Mom? Me?
Yeah, right. I just sent you IRG Speed Commando trying to speak Hebrew.
Lovely. Can't wait to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget it.
And then I sent you a video from the club the other night, and listen to the words of the music.
I will.
Yes.
That's guy we were reading from the other night that he was a Mossad agent. Does anyone know if it's confirmed?
What happened?
There was this guy, I don't remember who said it, and I also saw it in the news today that one of the ranked military.
Oh, it's just, they're just talking about Kanye again, because everybody loves pretending he's a Mossad agent.
Well, there was one guy I saw in the news that they were saying that he was the Mossad agent for a long time.
Yeah, Kanye. They keep saying this for years. They've been saying Kanye's a Mossad agent.
But is Israel also saying that, or
no?
It's not like they have a central directory of here's our Mossad agents.
Well, Israel does have a central directory.
I meant published directory. I was referring to a published one where you can look it up and see who's an agent and who's not.
Arash, I'll send you this video too. You'll appreciate it.
Forget this. Continue. Continue. Someone. Do I have connection?
Yes, you're fine.
Okay, so Jeff, can I get also that video?
I'm sorry, what?
Send me that video also. I also would like to see it.
Oh, that's fine. I don't have a way of sending it to you. Do I have you on Instagram?
Have my Instagram. I will send you hi there.
Okay, yeah, send me hi on the Instagram. I'll send you both videos.
Not that you want that video which you wanted to send. You said that the RGC commander was speaking in Hebrew.
Yeah, look back. I send you the second one first, and then send you this first one.
Okay.
guys, reports indicates that 2 missiles were launched at both the Tehran refinery and a nearby fuel storage facility. And the firework is so huge. It's like a doomsday in Iran.
Yeah, I saw that as well. The video. There were actually 3 facilities that they're all supposedly directly connected to the regime. Somehow they're differentiating these 3 from the rest of them, but yeah.
I think the ones that they didn't run 3 of them, maybe because it's of course close to Tehran, the center of everything for the regime.
All right, let's see if the dumb cunt network knows anything. They just said Yemen's about to fire in Israel.
Yemen.
Yeah, man. Bring it to you.
What do they have actually? With stones? How they gonna attack Israel?
Oh no, they got a bunch of missiles. They got some of Iran's the good shit even.
Yeah, so maybe since USSR, years.
No, they have in June the Yemen was attacking Israel. For months they were firing missiles. They have a RGC ship.
So you've determined that the strategy is to basically have them fire all their armaments, so they have nothing left, correct? And blow up the ones that.
The strategy is to blow up as many as they can as they fire while running out until they run out. That is.
Yeah. Until they run out. So we're basically at blow their load until they're done.
Yeah, I think there is some idea that once they run out of missiles and they're just laying and waiting, like psychologically, they're fucked. Right? Because right now, at least they can say they're like fighting Israel, even though they're losing terribly. When they just sit around and things are just randomly blowing up and they're not doing anything to stop it. That's not going to be fun for
Yeah, for sure. There is no more Ayatollah, by the way.
Yeah.
They're just fighting over who's going to be the next guy.
Actually, who dares to say I am Ayatollah or something like that?
Israel today said that the son is likely injured and recovering somewhere.
Hey everyone. Left the
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back. I mean, thank you.
We said welcome back.
I am going home. Yay. Today's been crazy but fun.
So amazing weather now.
Really? Lovely. Someone mute me.
Guys, what do you think about the, a scenario that if there is no boots on the ground, so are they gonna, after this operation, of course, are they gonna, drop some weapons from the sky for the, civilians to attack the IRGC members who are still alive and take the, the regime back? Or what? Do you think it's gonna happen?
I mean, I think the first hope is that they're able to turn the Artesh.
Yeah, I agree. If the army should do that, just randomly dropping weapons into civilians seems like something that could create a lot more chaos and instability than letting the army do its job.
You mean Iranian army, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Artesh, no?
It has
Artesh, yeah.
It has two functions: territorial integrity and protecting the people. So once they finally realize they need to protect the people, in my opinion, they'll do their thing. But I think they're too afraid right now because once the IRGC gets to a point where they're truly weakened, then they'll go after them. Hopefully, that's at least my belief.
That's the
wish.
best scenario to Artesh or army. As we speak in English, army is gonna, help the people. It's the best scenario.
Yeah.
I mean, have they already helped people?
I don't think so.
Not really.
It was a rhetorical question, that's my point.
Oh. They've done the opposite.
Exactly. They done nothing.
Yeah.
But there's multiple paths to get armed people in there. Just the best one is Artesh. By far.
Yeah, but lots of people already there. It's the biggest one, I think.
There's lots of people. There's 350,000 troops.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 2.5 times as many troops in Artesh as there are in IRGC.
Yeah, I looked at the numbers the other day, and I was surprised at the difference.
But the point is that Artesh is under the watch of, IRGC as well. It means that we're gonna say that the IRGC is going to destroy IRGC as well. Something like that.
Well, if it's going the route that we're talking about, we have to say that Artesh is saving the Iranian people from the IRGC, right? Like I do understand that the normal course of events is that they are run by and supervised by the IRGC, but at the end of the day, most of the enlisted people in Artesh, they're 19-year-olds that were drafted and had to join. So the idea that they're some kind of religious zealots just isn't the case.
Or maybe the
high leadership, yes, but the rank and file, not so much.
Hopefully the junior leadership, because you need leaders to...
A lot of those middle-ranked ones don't have any real allegiance or fealty. It's a job, in a system that's rigged. And there are many people, not like top generals or colonels or whatever. Hi, Billy. That were, a lot of them died from the Shah's time, but just like military doctors and things like that, like they stayed from the Shah's time on over, and that's when the Iran-Iraq War, and then those institutions never really regained power until like the IRGC implemented their own people at the top. And still, they are not as powerful, right?
I'm not sure how they're not as powerful, though, unless the differential in equipment is so significant.
They are under budgets. They don't have the latest technology. Control.
Well, what latest technology? Like what? Tell me about what you mean. Like what type of technology is relevant?
No, I mean like whatever IRGC is having or creating or buying for themselves, they are not doing as much for the military. So that military, yes,
the IRGC has more fuel efficient, like APCs. Like I'm not clear what that differential would really be when you're just talking about like. I mean, obviously the IRGC has like a rocket program and a missile program. Like, obviously the IRGC has a lot of investments into it that the Army probably doesn't have access to.
I'm just looking at
your standard troop assignment is like a gun, some vehicles. Like, I don't know that there's much room for differentiating, but I mean, you guys know better.
I'm looking at their equipment list, and for infantry weapons, they've got quite enough. Heckler and Koch G3s, M4A1s, and M16A4s. Those are leftovers from Afghan stocks. They have 20 millimeter anti-material rifles, sniper rifles, MSOF rifles, which are Iranian internally developed rifles. They got APCs. They have armored personnel carriers. They have tanks. They've got everything you need to take on these idiots. And I think the vast majority of it is infantry weapons.
I guess the only thing left is finding a leader that's not religious or, in fact, is not on the government side.
And I can't imagine that in terms of like training, like I would imagine for the sort of combat that would ensue, if either side has training, it would be the Army, not the IRGC. Because the IRGC are like, hide in a cave and launch a missile, like,
yeah, exactly.
They're not saying, they're not devising platoon level plans and doing hand-to-hand combat. I mean, again, I'm coming from mostly ignorance and assumptions. I can rely on you guys to correct me.
Probably anyone else has more info than me, but they have not done anything in the past 47 years. And over the cycle of a couple of generations, I'm sure they have already brainwashed and replaced every neutral element in military with people who are on government side. So I'm not surprised that they're not doing anything.
What is interesting is that I had to double check. I thought it was the case. It's the ballistic missiles that are fired at Israel, which one would normally associate with an army or an air force or whatever, are strictly under the control of the IRGC.
I gotta find this track from the other night.
Recently, I saw a video from one of the army, doctors who said that I'm not gonna, use this uniform anymore because we're not supporting people anymore, and the ideology that army should protect its people is not run wrong. I'm gonna take it out, but actually, his name, Dr. Askeri, and I have no clue what happened to him or to the other officers or, left the army because of this purpose. So.
Wait, did you say he said the army shouldn't protect the people?
They should.
And because they weren't, he left.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
And there are a lot of people like him, I think, in the army as well, as you said, guys, in the middle ranks. And but I don't know how they're gonna, organize these people.
So the way that would work is you'd get let's say the third tier down, lieutenant general or whatever, and he'd have a list of folks that are known to be regimes, and he'd issue orders to kill all of them. And then the remainder would follow his orders to kill the RGC. What are you doing? You're way too close to me. No, you should go.
Is that a
This
dog?
giant ass. No, go. The fuck out of here. You're retarded. You're not supposed to come so close to humans. What? It's a crow. A crow literally landed on my table right by my ashtray. You want to be my pet?
I think she likes you.
I think she does.
I mean, they're smart. They're as smart as the humans in problem solving.
Is someone hurt? Is Timmy in the well? Right now it's like 6 feet away. It was like 2 feet.
What was it, Chef? A crow?
Or a crow.
Oh, got it.
Is Timmy in the well? Who's her?
Timmy in the well.
Is the Rebbe trying to get me a message?
I think he's trying to ask you to follow him or her somewhere.
Yeah, the crow wants me to follow him. That's right.
یه جات خالی یه تدیگ خوب در اومد.
به نوش جان. دارم سیب زمینی هم آفوت میگیرم.
Oh, cutlet.
Yes. I put a little bit of havish in my kotzbet, so it really brightens it just a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah.
You like a turkey cutlet, don't you?
I like a thing. I like just a little. Just a little. You know how Iranians teach other Iranians how to cook? Watch. Just someone taste it. And you're like, okay, how much? Are you stupid? Look at me, this much already, this much. Dude, not that much, this much. Go grab that thing over there on top of that, under it, next to it, perpendicular, and then inside out. That's where it is. Go grab it already.
It reminds me of this stand-up comedy I was watching the other day.
Me? Oh my god.
The guy was saying, like, do you know why we don't have a female pope?
Wow.
And then it was like, because they lost the Holy Grail 500 years ago. Can you imagine someone coming in and being like, there it is, it was here all
It's so funny because the way that I cut things and I don't use peelers. I just cut them with a knife against like the Iranian way. Yeah.
It's. I mean, I don't know if it's me, but like to me, it's quicker.
Yeah, it's quicker.
And actually, I watched one of my friends who is a great chef. They also actually do this. I don't know if they do it, but he used to do it also in the same way.
And then we have to go in to go get those craters outside of, the black, brown craters. And it's easier. You can just use your paring knife. Yeah.
They'll never actually do the job.
Yeah. Does it? Do it? No. Free the Ayatollahs. Stop genociding the Ayatollahs. Hi, Bego. Stop it.
You shouldn't be the other room.
Huh?
Today I just went to the other room. That was another room about...
Was there a trash room? Trash?
Yeah, but there was like more than 600 people were sitting and listening to that trash. I pinged you there, but yeah.
You did? Sorry, I just got home.
No, I know. I was just like thinking I'm gonna ping her. If she's free, she's gonna come.
English trash or Farsi trash?
No, that was English trash because people from US and they were like they were spending us tax money, and the other one was just it doesn't matter. We should not try to help.
What should we spend our tax money on? Or your diabetes medication? Or your Somali fucking child care center. I mean, what would you like your tax money spent on?
It was named Steve there. He was trying to try to inject some sense to them, but that is one of those typical rooms. But I wish one of you guys were up there. It was just like pain in the head. That was what you just get frustrated in the head, not like
next time.
Next time. How are you? Anyway, how are you?
I'm great. I'm having a wonderful day, Aziza. I'm having a wonderful day because I'm behind on the news. So I'm sure someone soon will let me know what's going on.
Well, the Shahran oil depot was completely consumed by a massive blaze after Israeli airstrikes hit the facility.
Is that near, like, near Tehran? Oh, I didn't know there was.
I said Tehran.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Interesting.
Very, very big explosion. Big, beautiful explosions. The biggest. We got more big and beautiful things exploding tomorrow, the next day. We did this for months, really.
Yeah,
beautiful thing. American firepower, Israeli intelligence, the beautiful combination.
Amazing combination.
I was watching one of his interviews when he was young, and he didn't speak like this. I wonder what happened.
I've always spoke like this. And if anything, he just got a little slower.
Yeah, I wonder, like, what happened? Did I have a stroke or something?
No, I think people learn to speak slower as they get older, especially New Yorkers. I know I had to learn to slow my words down.
Like you just did. I had to learn how to slow my words down.
No, but when I was young, I spoke a lot fast. I'm a Jersey guy. I would talk like this. How you doing? What's going on? Narash, your face looks like my father's face.
That's not fast. I mean, I think that's normal.
No, Amir's face doesn't look like my father's face. There's something different about you, boy. Something different about you.
Me?
No, not you. Trump just posted on Truth. The United Kingdom wants our great ally, maybe the greatest ally of them all, is finally giving serious thought to sending 2 aircraft carriers to the Middle East. That's okay, Prime Minister Starmer. We don't need them any longer. But we will remember, we don't need people that join wars after we've already won them. President Donald J. Trump.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they'll arrive about the same time as the French carrier.
I.e. too late.
You know what's they lacked recently. There's they built 2 aircraft carriers of the same class, but they only have enough sailors to man one of them. Like one of them is in port, so like I don't know how they're going to send 2. They announced last year that they can only field 1 at a time, so I don't know how they're going to do that.
Well, they'll send both, and then, like, when they change ships, the sailors will jump in the water, swim from one to the other, and then fire from the other boat.
Like, literally, they can't even deploy all their subs at the same time. It's the British Navy is, unfortunately, very understaffed right now.
Trump is also quoted as saying, the war will last as long as it has to, and whatever it takes. Sounds like he's pissed off. All clear in Israel.
I'm surprised he didn't say something like the special relationship is no longer special.
He said that 2 days ago.
Oh, did he say that? I was waiting for him to say something like that. Thanks. I missed that one. Arash, are those your latkes or what are those? Some Persian dish?
What we make whenever the mullahs and the IGC commanders get flattened and we find them and eat them.
Are they potatoes?
Potato, meat, then we add like onion, then some spices.
Wow,
It
sounds good.
With the pickles, tomatoes. I add a little bit of yogurt, mint as well.
Applesauce?
Yeah. No. Yogurt, pickles, tomatoes, courgettes, and I eat that on bread, and I add some mint leaves as well. He lost his arms, right, his upper extremities. So with one of the patties, I ripped it apart. And I took a photo of it and I said, this one is homie.
He lost his arms?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Like, as in both of them? So now he's just gonna be like the knights from Nin? He's like, come back or I'm gonna bite you to death. In the Life of Brian.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not Life of Brian, it's the other one.
Yeah, isn't it Life of Brian? Yeah.
No, it's the other one. No. Life of Brian is... No, this is the one about the knights and the...
This one was nice.
And the castle. No, Life of Brian is the one in Israel. You know, the Roman Empire and stuff.
Yeah. Isn't that the one where the guy loses he loses his arms and he loses his legs, so he's just this dump?
It's another film.
Which one is that? Yeah, I haven't watched them in like 25 years, so they're all blending together in my head.
Yaakov, I'm making the same thing.
All right, so I found something very close. I was in the club the other night for Forum, and the DJ remixed something like what I just put in YouTube. All of you will enjoy it thoroughly.
Oh, I heard this. This is great.
The Holy Grail, Yaakov.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yeah. Takes place in sort of the same area. It's easy to confuse. This is a great clip, Jeff. Thanks for putting it.
He's dead. Yaakov, I can tell you though, when it's played at the club, it's a little surreal.
It is. I mean, I can just imagine all the dark light and all the people dancing, you know, like hands in the air, popping up and down.
Imagine I videotaped it. Let me send you a clip from what I was
saying. Please. Wow. Thank you. I mean, I wonder how soon after things get back to normal do the clubs open up in Tehran, and that would be like the go-to song.
We already have underground clubs.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
but I mean ones that like.
Yeah, I know. Very quickly.
Now they exist. They're just not going to be underground anymore.
Exactly. That's. Exactly.
Who are those knights you're saying?
Huh?
I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it's from a Monty Python movie.
I see.
The Knights of
Me.
Let me die for them.
Thank you, Jeff.
I really want to see starting some of those nightclubs.
What?
There's three letters that there's three letters that appeared. Does that stand for Tel Aviv?
Yes, it was an Israeli event for Kitover.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Thank you. That's really good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's one of the big promoters down here is TLB Entertainment.
Is it a remix on Trump's Honey? Is it?
Exactly correct.
I wish he would have said his full name. It would have been
Hi,
He
Joe.
does. I only got a small clip. Like, it took me a while to realize what I was hearing. So by the time I actually clipped it, which was what I sent to you, Arash, you just hear dead. But I put in the side chat kind of a very similar remix.
It's been trending. People have been doing dancing to it. I've been seeing that, yeah.
Was his
It's
first
pretty
name?
catchy.
It's so catchy.
His first name was Ali. Was that short for something longer, or was it just Ali?
Yeah, Alibaba.
Short like everything on him.
I just didn't know if Ali was like a nickname, like a shortened version.
It's Alibaba.
Oh, really? No? I can't tell when you're joking.
It's not Alibaba.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I thought it was someplace in Africa.
It's Alibaba.
Alibaba.
Oh, man.
No, that piece of shit doesn't deserve a Persian name.
He comes from Alibaba Mountain.
Can you imagine selling cutlets? That would be like the perfect campaign.
I know.
What would be the perfect campaign? I couldn't hear you over.
Actually, he's right. Ali's, it has the nickname as well. Mushali, we can call it. It's the full name.
Wait, Mushali. Yeah, Mushali.
What does that mean?
It means
Ali the
rat.
Oh, rats.
I
Excellent.
definitely spend too much time with you people. Meraz, what were you trying to say for the third time?
No, I understand it. I'm saying, like Alibaba selling cutlets would be like the perfect campaign for this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
I think you have to find, post-revolution, you have to find the most decadent, Western-oriented product and put his name attached to it. Like condoms or...
selling Mushali toys.
There's already a guy that made Ayatollah condoms.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought exactly.
Rafi's going to be importing Ayatollah caviar.
He doesn't have to import it for Caspian
We
Sea
already
is
have
right
our
there.
caviar. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, they already sell the Mushali if you want to buy.
What do they sell?
Mushali.
Mushali what?
The one that the students hang from the tree in university.
Oh yeah, the stuffed mush. Yeah, I saw that.
Exactly, they are selling it now.
That's so funny.
I have to say, for a guy his age, Trump has some good dance moves.
Are you looking at AI?
No, that video that you posted in the chat.
That might all be AI.
Yeah, whatever. I've seen him like on the stage at his rallies kind of do the same thing, where he doesn't like make a fist. He kind of like moves his fingers in. It's kind of hard to describe. But look at it.
That's real. That's an AI.
Yeah, it's just. Did you see that really bad AI that I assume the Iranians did of them capturing Netanyahu and his wife in a raid in Tel Aviv? Yeah.
What did they do? I'm sorry.
I'll go find it, but I saw it in another room last night. It's a really bad AI, but it shows some commandos leaving an Apache helicopter and on American equipment coming into someplace in Israel, and then the Netanyahus are running down the hall with their bodyguards. Their bodyguards get clipped, and then they take them onto a helicopter and then put them on a plane and fly them back to Iran.
Wow, so classy, so so frightening.
Yeah, it was
so doable.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, like fantasy land.
Yeah.
It's like going to Disney World.
Okay. All right.
Let's see if I can find it.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, here we go. I found it.
I would like to say the
Okay, there. It's in the chat. This is the it was posted on Instagram. That's where I saw it. I thought it was in a room. Hey, Billy.
Hey.
Hey, kids.
What's up?
I'm sitting in the sun. It's a beautiful day out here. It's going to be in the 70s for the next 10 days.
You suck.
I know. Yeah, it's just me and the dog lying here by the creek. Roy, when are you coming?
Soon, Billy, as soon as this war's over.
Uh-oh. I may never see you again.
No, that's not true.
He has the internet there. He can keep track of the war.
Thank you for your solution.
I'm just trying to, get friends together. Have a good time.
Where's your sister?
LA.
How's it going?
Good. She's loving it. She's at the protest today. There's a anti-war thing today that she's going to.
Cool.
Yeah. Not to be anti the war, but to fight those Palestinian creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Hands up, Iran.
Yeah, it's that crowd.
Oh my God.
She's been sending me pics. They're
Iran's been saying death to America for so long. Anything we want to do to them, we get to do to them.
Yes, I lead.
Thank you.
It's 1979 they've been saying.
No shit. So, although, when Trump says, they were about to pass. No, that's total bullshit, too. His reasons are ridiculous.
You're not a Trump supporter, Billy?
I'm becoming one.
Whoa! I didn't expect that to come out
I
of your
just
mouth.
lied to you, Yako.
Oh, man.
I just
humor,
lied
baby.
to you.
Can we rewind and you repeat that so I can record it? Use it against you in future rooms.
You didn't get it, you're out of luck.
Thursday I forgot to call Dave.
That's right.
Sorry, I will do that. I'll make sure. I got tied up.
You can call Dave any day and ask him, really.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
true.
have to be Thursday, yeah.
This is true.
Whenever you think of it.
I just thought it makes more relevant, hey, I'm calling I don't hear Billy on the air. It's been a while,
Yeah.
Billy, are you back on the air?
No, there's tweaking his... I've been wanting to call his co-host... What? No, what?
I don't think he wants you to say what you're going to say.
No, we've talked about it openly.
Yeah.
We've talked about it openly. No.
Then what is Billy saying no to?
I don't know.
I didn't say no.
Oh, you didn't? What did you say?
You did. You said no.
To what?
Were you talking to the dog?
No, I don't think I said it.
Okay. Whatever. Let's move on.
I love lying outside.
I went on Tandem. Have you guys used this app yet?
And
What is it?
Tandem,
the diabetes monitoring program?
No, not that one.
We with the
Language.
and them together. Yeah, we actually.
Okay, so do people actually learn languages on there, or do they just debate politics?
Used to.
Like here.
Because of us now, politics is forbidden there. You will be blocked. You will debate politics, and it's because of us. You have to know.
Our group literally changed the terms and conditions of that app and made it like something.
Can someone describe what this app is about?
I told you about it. The language learning one.
Oh, the tandem language exchange, that one?
Yeah, I went on for the Hebrew because I thought, I don't know. But I went into a room and they were debating, and I was like, "Oh no, is this just Clubhouse?"
No, you can report the person. He will block. Maybe
they get immediately banned if they talk about real politics, and they get reported immediately. Okay, Billy, okay?
Okay. No, I just took a big hit.
Oh.
When I smoke oil, I tend to cough.
No.
Yeah, big vape hit. Is that a Chinese app?
I don't know. Is that?
It's German. It's German.
German? Oh.
Yeah. My headphones just died. Shit. But no, the app is great for learning languages. I've used it for many, many years, and even the Hebrew. But it got toxic post October 7th, yeah.
Well, damn. That's, damn it. Okay.
Damn that.
I guess I'm supposed to
It's good. It's still good. There's like this guy, what was his name? There's like this group in Jew.
Politics is forbidden there.
No, but they don't talk politics. So like, there's this group that are like Jews, both like Jews and Arabs, and like they do like Hebrew, Arabic language exchange in real life and also in the app, and they're very committed to it, and they don't talk politics and stuff. So just gotta find the right people. Yeah.
Well, I got 3 months worth, so maybe I'll go check it out in a bit again.
Oh, it's a paid app?
Yeah, paid app, and like I have to do my name, like.
You don't need to pay. It's possible to use for free. Just if you will pay, you get some. You will use it without commercial. You will be able to use more emojis, like that stuff which you don't really need actually.
There wasn't a free option in Canada. Sometimes we're a little slower, and it takes a while or a second to get free apps here. They still make you pay.
I discovered a really good deal today. 85% off on wooden puzzles. When you put a puzzle together, what do you call that?
Puzzles?
Jigsaw puzzles. Wooden, beautiful jigsaw puzzles, 85% off.
How many pieces?
I don't know, actually. Maybe 100? I don't know.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's for my neighbor who's 80 years old, and it's her birthday, so I'm going to get her some nice things, because they're real sweet to me.
So you can use it for free, even though you're from Canada. Yes, it's not an issue.
I can?
Yes. Just cancel the subscription thing, whatever.
Okay, hold on. Let me go into the Apple Store. App Store.
It's actually really good. Like, just... I gotta be honest, it's one of the best apps actually for learning languages. But like, just stay away from the people who want to talk politics.
Okay.
I thought you said you can't talk politics.
Yeah, you don't have to talk politics if you want to learn a language. I mean,
huh? Wait, I'm confused.
No, what I'm trying to say is, if you're trying to learn Arabic or Hebrew, like Hebrew is the unfortunate one, because what happens is a lot of Arabs will enter the room and they will start saying "Free Palestine" and "Fuck Israel" and all this shit, and then you report them and they get banned and they create like new accounts. But in general, like if you want to learn like English, Spanish, German, whatever, like it's not an issue. Like you go in there, it's usually not about politics.
Oh, gotcha.
But actually, I saw lately. I was coming there just, for 5-10 minutes. It's not a lot of Hebrew rooms, but actually sometimes it's pretty quiet and peaceful Hebrew room you can find there. Nissan is from there.
Is Nissan still there?
Is from
Nissan is still there?
No, I said that he's from.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who's left
far
there.
from them. Like Linda, if you remember Linda, she also
Yeah.
came with us that time. Yeah, we actually brought a lot of people to Clubhouse from Tandem when all of us was banned there.
Oh wow. Do they go on another app? Are there more audio apps?
No, we came here to Clubhouse. All of us now in Clubhouse. If you remember Israeli Ran, which is living in the north, he also came with us from Tandem. Yeah, we was a very, close group of friends.
There was another app called Hello Talk. You got some Israelis there as well.
It's not good app.
But I don't like it, and it's run by the Chinese and stuff. It's really, I don't like the interface either. Yeah.
Is this for real? A dude from Israel just sent me a message saying hello. It's like I can't get away from this shit.
Yeah, you're gonna receive at least 100 messages if you open it up. Yeah.
Again,
you just turn them off?
Wait, if you live where are you gonna get a lot of?
So I don't know. I just went on. I'm on it right now, and I just got like a notification from somebody named Abdul or in Israel.
You will get a lot of notification from men which will want to communicate with you. So just don't answer to these messages.
No, I'm not gonna answer.
Answer in Hebrew if you want. That'll be funny.
Hello, Ali.
Am I allowed to communicate with women on this app? This is news.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello. How's everyone doing today?
We're okay. And how are you, Ali?
Very good.
Wow, there's a waiting list in the United States. Sorry, I apologize. I didn't hear someone else come in.
Hi, Alicia.
Hi. So what are you guys talking about?
About random stuff.
We're talking about sex. What do you want to say?
Well, I mean, it's a good thing. Let's do it. Let's get it on.
What do you get?
It's a crazy world that we live in, and it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know who you guys are, but you want me to introduce myself?
Yeah, we would like to do because we are know all of us know.
Okay. So my name is Ali. I was born in Iran, and it's a country that I know very well. And I live in Canada, and I'm a Christian, and I'm a supporter of Israel and a Zionist, and I'm very much involved in what's going on. I'm really enjoying the ride and watching it with everybody else.
Welcome, Ali. Nice to meet you. Actually, this room is mostly Jews and Persian here, like Israeli Jews and Iranian. So you're in the right place. Well.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I see we're friends, but I guess I haven't seen you in a long time, Ali, but welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah. Last time it was here, it was at the end of COVID, the first gathering.
Wow. That's the last time you were here?
Yeah, I've been on Twitter Spaces. I shifted there. But
and how's that going?
Well, it's not like here. Here was a lot more in depth and friendly. There was a human element. There, it's more like larger and matter of fact and also very feisty, but that's where the audience is,
Yeah.
I don't want to speak into the world at this time.
A lot of people shifted over, but the solid ones stayed.
I know. Well, you guys are the solid ones.
So come back and visit. Don't abandon us.
Here I am.
We haven't left.
No, here I am. So, guys, where we are right now in the story, can I tell you a little bit about my angle, what I'm seeing?
Please.
Okay, so basically, something happened on the Iranian side, while something happened on the American Israeli side,
Corbett decided to actually go for it, and now we're watching it happen. While this was cooking on this side of the world, in the consciousness of Iranians, a spark occurred, and I want to tell you about that. So basically, suddenly we saw millions of people come in the street. The internet was on, and so video was coming through all the time. And millions of people came in the streets of Iran, and we're all surprised out here, like, okay, well, what's that? And suddenly, for the first time in 47 years, their chant was a new chant. Always been, where's my vote? Women like freedom. Death to a dictator. But this time, the chant was an alternative, was pronounced after 47 years. And the big chant was, this is our last battle, Pahlavi will return, and long live the king. And they were saying this in the millions in all the cities of like Iran, like in all the provinces. And we were shocked. I was here like, okay, wow, that's interesting. That's an interesting thing. So we immediately started to organize outside just to echo their voice. Whatever their chants were became the chants globally. And this is a very important part of it. The base of Reza Pahlavi, who was just supported by the monarchists, which just frankly didn't have enough support. And that's why the regime never killed him. They didn't see him as a threat. And in fact, they liked the fact that he divided the opposition. And they just let him be. That was better for them. And suddenly, millions of people come and they're chanting his name, and his base exponentially grows. So he's surprised at things himself. So he hears them, like we're all hearing them, and he's like, oh my God, they're calling for me. So he steps one day on his Twitter page, has 2 million followers, and he says, okay, well, I heard you, and I'm inviting you to come out January 8th and 9th at 8:30 p.m. And that's it. He just gives an invitation. And now we're all waiting a few days from when he gives it. And Thursday comes. Thursday night, 8:30. I'm like going through my feed, refreshing it to see if I see a video. And the videos start to come. And the first video that comes is hundreds of thousands of people in just one neighborhood, marching solemnly like a block. And then they come out in all 31 provinces in millions exactly at the hour that he asks them to. And now a connection is created. They called for him, he answered, he called back, they answered back. Suddenly, 47 years of headless protest, of disgruntlement, of steam burning, and being scared by some killing, to go back because there was no hope for change. There was no leader, no structure, no vision, no unity among the people, completely on every level of society, and no weapons. So this time around, everything changed. The numbers were in the millions. They called for one leader, these millions. He responded. They invited them. They came out. And now they connected together. An alignment was formed, was very strongly felt. For the first time, it was a threat to them. And I'll tell you why people chose it. It's very interesting what's happened, why the base is exponentially grown. It has nothing to do with the monarch thing. It's become something different. I'll tell you what it's become. It's very interesting. So the next day, Friday morning, which is like the holy day of the Muslims, Khamenei sits in his palace where he died, where he was killed, and he gives a sermon, which is a political message, and he says 400,000 people died in 1979 when he took power, of death. And he says it doesn't really matter. He implies very clearly that 400,000 more have to die for them to keep power. And so his goons go on television after the sermon all day and preach that if your children come out tonight, because most of the protesters are millennials and Generation Z, and they say if they come out tonight, we will kill them because in the speech, Khamenei calls them rioters. He says protests are allowed, but riots are not. So the goons come out and they say if the rioters come out tonight, if the children come out to riot, that we will kill them, we'll shoot them, and the blood will be on your hands. on the hand of the parents who let them out, to make people feel guilty. And then people were so incensed that Dr. Khamenei threatened to kill him and ordered their death, and his goons are ready to carry it out. But people were so incensed that the second night, more people came. Everybody came, women and children and strollers and old ladies and families and men and everybody, the whole country came. To the point where the security system was totally overwhelmed and just had to sit on the side and let it happen. And the internet was on, and they burned down 35 mosques, and they stood in front of the mosque and they chanted Iran, 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 because it's nationalism versus Islamism, which is what these guys have. And so, political stuff. So at that point, they shook, and so they knew now they had to start the killing. So they shut the internet down, and people kept protesting night after night. And so they then cut the electricity off in the neighborhoods where the mass of the protest was. And then in the dark, they began to kill. And the body bag videos started to come out here and there when people could upload it. It became clear that it was in the tens of thousands. Then someone from within the system leaked a IRGC count of the dead, because they count their bullets, they count how many they killed. And it was 12,500. And then from there, it kept climbing. The State Department has accepted 32,000. And it's a lot more, but we'll know when it comes out. But there's rooms and rooms of body bags, and then the trucks coming with body bags, and then the parents going to find their kids, and then parents burying their children, and children burying their parents. And it was just, the whole country was struck with such a massive grief. But once the internet came back on the 40th day from the dead, when people went to the funerals, you go to the lot on the 40th day, and they couldn't not let people do that. They just had to let that happen. And the internet was left on, so we got the videos and we saw how many they were. And they all collectively were dancing and singing. And they said that we will grieve later and we won't let them break our morale. And they were saying that our children have not died in vain. And so the nation collectively at that time decided that there is no backing down. They crossed the line, and this is the end. And it doesn't matter what the rest of the world thinks, the unity that is right now exists is at a level I've never seen it ever in my life. Of people that always culturally fight with itself, and it's better to do business with other people, with foreigners, as we say, because but now everyone is clicked together, supporting, loving, and there is no backing down. Whether America Israel was going to come in or not would have been no different. And the people had made a decision, and they were completely resolute in that decision, and it was sealed in blood. And then the number of people who were arrested is said to be close to 100,000, and these are the numbers. The deaths are more like around 40 to 60,000. The arrests are around 100,000, and they tortured and raped and threw these people back in the population as lessons to everybody else, to hurt them. And so this is unacceptable. And so people are going forward, and now it's reached the point where the bulk of Iranians is saying there's an armas, or send in the troops. But they're getting cornered, and their architecture continues to take huge hits, and they can't hold on to power much longer. They're about to crumble. We're getting close, but the IDF just announced that we're going to phase 2 of the operation, and phase 2 will last 12 to 14 days. And I think now we're going to start to see things like the pager operation on steroids. That's been planned at least since 2006. when the Mossad, began major activity in Iraq. So hang on to your seatbelt, because these guys are going down. As we say in Persian, "Bachteshun bargashte" means their lot has turned on them. Everything that they try backfires, and they're losing in every side. So it means a decision has been made at the highest level of authority in the universe. And there's a transition of power that is taking place in Persia, and that is exactly what's happening, and nothing can stop it. So they're crumbling, and they're going to continue to crumble because it seems that a great judgment has been spoken against them. And the Khamenei wanted to release a flag against Jerusalem and the Temple Mount. A flag has come his way and is washing him away. And the flag has come to Tehran. And that's the final battle of the war with Kurdistan.
Well, that was good.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hi.
Why?
Shalom.
Shalom. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
It's already not Shabbat.
Yeah.
Shabbat shalom, guys.
Not Shabbat anymore. Everyone can say Shavuot Tov, which means have a good week.
And it's still Shabbat here.
This is where you are.
We're still half Shabbat.
Still Shabbat here.
We're like half Shabbat here.
Sorry. In Israel, it's
Well,
already
it's all
not
right.
Shabbat.
Ali, that was a really good job you did there. Thank you.
Thank you. Yulia, I have a very deep question for you. Any updates on the airport openings?
I heard that it's kind of they're opening, but the work of planes, I understand, it's not regular. It's mostly these planes will go something like with 50 people, not more than 50, I think, and all beds have to be inside, and these planes are going just for purpose to bring Israeli who is outside of the country home. So
what about Israelis that need to get out of Israel for a minute? Like, what about that?
Like it will be these planes which are going to can like be just 50 on the plane, not more than 50. I don't know why, but I read somewhere about it. Daniel, did you heard about it?
I think that their capacity to throw missiles is being diminished continuously, and soon the skies of Israel will be safe. Hezbollah is about to get a beating, and America and Israel are working hard on the Iranian front. So I think soon the skies of Israel will be safe, and the operation will become more focused on Iran.
So this morning I heard that Iran apologized to their Arab neighbors that they shot at. Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, I listened to
I heard, but after they had one more shot, and I think it's to the Arab Emirates, I don't remember where, but they just kind of made attack after that.
So here's my question.
Oh, sorry.
Do you think that, an apology you can wipe your ass with, but do you think that now that Iran regime shot at these countries, it's going to be a long run for some reason regime stays in power. Like, you know how a lot of
they shut up the U.S. Army bases in those countries.
And I think they hit a Dubai hotel.
They did. They also hit
a lot of buildings. They're saying
they hit a lot of
civilians. They hit the Burj Khalifa too. Like they hit civilian buildings as well.
Yeah.
They're saying they're hitting American business interests, and the Russians, the Washington Post says, are giving them the coordinates. So that's what they're saying. They announced it on the way to the war. They said on TV all the time, if the Americans attack, we'll hit their business interests in the Gulf and their bases. That's what they're sticking to. And apparently the Russians are giving them coordinates because the Russians are on board with regime change, but they can suck the Americans dry a little bit while they're here and make the war costly on them. Why not? It's an opportunity to weaken a rival, and it's accepted in the game of world power.
But couldn't that start a World War III?
No, it will be localized. No one has an appetite for that. Everyone is on. So let me tell you guys what I saw happen on the world order side. Last March,
the order side.
Yes,
sorry.
The United Nations Security Council last March convened a closed-door session to discuss Iran. Khamenei said they were conspiring against him. He was right, and he filed an official complaint to his representative to the United Nations. But that's when it was decided that he's lost regional authority. The Shia Crescent has collapsed. Israel's military victory defined the political calculus of the great powers. He has no more regional order to bring to the flow of energy and goods and business. He's internally defeated. He has no support, and the economy is collapsing, and nothing can stop it because it's structural. So he's really messing up as a statecraft in an important jurisdiction, and he has no authority, and he's sinking ship. So they decided in that meeting that he's got to go, and they're all on board, the Chinese, the Russians, the Americans, everyone's on board. And the question was how, and what I've watched since then, till this very day, till this very second, right now, is gradual constrictionism. Because they're a little bit, jihadi, apocalyptic, and blah, blah. If you go hard on them, they can go like, bazooka. So they start to erode at them like a python that tightens at every move the prey makes.
Oh, you're kind of matrixing. You're like in and out.
I think it's wind. You're in a very windy place, I think.
Okay, I'll just finish up. The bottom line is, the decision was made that he's got to go, and now we're seeing the execution of it. And everyone is on board, and the whole thing's crumbling. The defections are going to begin at some point, but they're definitely going to happen.
And it's really very hard to listen because it's very noisy. I think it's something.
Maybe pause and so you're in a better place. Thank you all.
So, like I said, I heard that were going out by each plane and 50 people, and it's kind of planes for evacuation Israelis from which want to come home. And Daniel, did you hear anything about it?
I heard about a bomb threat on a plane that was traveling, I forget where, but it was going to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
And it had to be diverted.
You need to be aware because he's taking the planes all the time, like he's flying all the time. I think.
If I heard about what?
There was a bomb threat today.
I watched the video of the guy getting arrested.
Yeah, me too.
I cannot hear what you're saying.
A bomb threat.
Where was this?
Bomb threat.
Well, it was in the United States. It was supposed to land in Fort Lauderdale, and it ended up, I think it landed in North Carolina instead. They diverted it.
Crazy.
And it was this Arab-looking fucker.
The threat. Where was it coming from?
Texas?
The bomb threat.
He said he had a bomb.
What do you mean he said he had a bomb? Where? On the plane?
He had a bomb on the plane. Yeah.
Yeah, he got up and screamed that he has a bomb. You know, you told me the one where the guys attacked him?
Yeah, well, it was the Marshal.
The U.S. Marshal? Oh, okay, okay. So and then they started punching him, and they're like, "Do you have a bomb?" And he's like, "No." And they're like, "Where's your bags? Where's your seat?" And then the army or like the police came on, and everybody had to put their hands on the air marshals came on, and they had to put their hands on.
Was he trying to be funny?
No, he was an asshole.
He's a retard. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. He was an asshole, but he probably had a dream that he had a bomb, or maybe he had something. Who knows? After they tackled him. Yeah, it was on. I saw it also.
I was just watching it. It was 4 hours ago.
So where I live, 2 synagogues got shot at last night.
Where do you live? In Toronto.
Yes.
And where do you live? You live in Thornhill?
No, I live downtown. Yeah. But one of them, was in Thornhill, and the other was at Midtown. And I went to the second one because I was there today. They interviewed me on one of the television stations.
Yeah, it's the third shul.
Yeah, and in one restaurant, Old Avenue.
No, but he got hurt, right?
What?
No, they didn't know overnight.
Okay.
And the restaurant, Old Avenue, is she's a fucking strong advocate for
Esther. Yeah, she's a
I know her.
She's a fireball.
Bit of a shit part, but yeah.
Oh, but she's lovely, and so she's a fighter. So basically, and then one Iranian boxing studio, they put 17 bullets through the window.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's what the first one. They're attacking Iranian and Jewish sites all across the English world, in Australia as well. So this is, they're putting us in the same camp because we're both against, the regime and the Marxism, the whole thing. And so basically, they had Pahlavi signs all over his door, and it was a place where protesters could come and put their posters and organize before going out. And so that was then these Jewish sites. So who is doing this? So it's the IRGC, because they're using guns. They're not throwing stones or pebbles through windows. They're coming with rifles. Who's got rifles in this country and is bold enough to do that is the IRGC. So in Iran, they gave the order to hit soft assets, which means the Jewish people, community among the nations. And then the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Israel put out a letter, especially to countries like Canada, to the whole world. And there's I think 10 or 12 points on it. But it says, avoid Jewish centers and do not have outwardly symbols like Magan David or things like that. And so go dark.
Also do the fucking opposite.
Yeah.
Start wearing your Magan David. Start going to your community centers. Don't be afraid of these fucking things.
Absolutely. You're right, 100%. So, but then what happened is this was the order of events. They announced it in Iran. Then the foreign ministry put this out for Israel, and then these things began to take off. So it was the intelligence service clearly saw something and informed the public, and it's happened. So do whatever you want. I'm just saying this is where we are in the story, but they're targeting Iranian and Jewish sites, and because they're trying to kind of put this war as though the freedom fighters in Iran and their Israeli and American allies are Zionists or imperialists. And they, of course, are the pure of the earth, whatever. But we all know it's authoritarianism. And so it's come down to a global war between two front lines, the authoritarianism and the people of the free world. And very much Jerusalem sits with the people of the free world. That's just who likes that place. So that's where we are. That's where we are in the story. And this is why this is happening here. It's the war of the Middle East that's come to the shores of Canada. There's 740 IRGC people in Canada, according to the Liberal government. So who are these people? These are people who immigrated legally to Canada, and they got the equivalent of the green card and the PR, permanent residency. but they served in the IRGC. And then they retired from the IRGC, and then they started civilians to move to Canada. The government has acknowledged it. It's on their application, 740 of them.
Yeah, and they live on Post Road, the most fucking expensive area, and they have security guards in front of their fucking house, and they're protected, and nobody does anything to them, and they need to be all shot in the fucking face.
Right. So what the government's saying, they don't have the staff to sift through the applications deeper to know which ones are agents.
They do. Of course they do. They ignore it. They don't care, bro. We're living in a fucking liberal government. They don't care. Look how many Indians they've let in. Look how many fucking terrorists they let in. And that's why you don't really have terrorist attacks in Canada, because Canada is a fucking harbor for terrorists. So you really don't really do attacks where you live.
Okay, no, let me explain to you. So,
you're like, the problem is you're too smart that you're like, you're not. It's like, no, but you're saying that there's not enough like time and there's not enough staff. They have all the resources, bro. They don't care.
Let me just tell you, the IRGC does business with the House of London. So London is the banking center of the IRGC. That's why they haven't put the IRGC on the terrorist list even right now, even though Europe, Canada, and America have. London hasn't yet. And that's why they haven't come into the war, because the IRGC and the mullahs are tied into the globalist system and the banking center in London that Carney represents and the liberals represent. And so, and Democrats represent. They like that model. And so that whole model that goes all the way to China is what is being threatened right now in Iran. Iran's government's going to collapse, and the next leader is going to be aligned on the American axis of power, not the English one. And so that's what the fight is about when it comes to that. So yes, they let them in here because they're doing business with them. I get it. They do business with the House of London, and the Liberals and Carney represent that school of thought. But regardless, what's happening back home, it's bad for business. So they're going to start to collapse from the mother tree. The mothership's going down. So what are you going to do?
You know, in my opinion, like, what's happening in Great Britain is, like, you have obviously the whole former Prince Andrew. You have the situation that's going on in Iran, and with Keir Starmer, who has no backbone in the entire situation. Even if it was opposed to the whole invasion, or not invasion, the whole situation in Iran, he should have a statement about it. He had a statement that was very muted, and even when they were attacking the bases in Cyprus, like, his response was so muted. It was very, like, I was reading the British papers, and like, everyone is laughing at him, basically. Even people in the British press.
So your opinion is that they should have more commentary. That's what you just said.
Yeah, but the British aren't on board because look what they're losing. Oh. Look. When Maduro was taken down, Maduro was the banker of the drug cartel of the IRGC. So they run a drug business out of Lebanon and Syria, where they make Captagon, and it comes to Venezuela, and Maduro was in charge of collecting the drugs and giving it to the Mexican cartels for distribution to the United States. And then he got the money, and he was the banker for the IRGC, and the banking went through London. That lucrative banking of the IRGC through London, the drug business, goes back to the relationship that the English had with the mullahs of Tehran and with Ayatollah Khomeini, who they wanted to come to power. And so they worked with Jimmy Carter, and they agreed that was their man. And they backed Khomeini and betrayed the Shah. And that was the revolution in 1979. And from there, the mullahs have worked with the British. Now, the British want an engineered solution, and now they're being cut out of the pie, and they're losing this huge power structure. But the other thing Trump is aiming at here is to break down the multi-polar revolution of the Chinese and the Russians. The Iranian power is like a linchpin that connects Russia to China and forms a bloc. And this is their proxy and their bulldog. And they're going to lose this. And Russia and China is going to have to settle with more expensive oil, paid in American dollars. And so at the end of the day, China is going to be isolated as Iran twists west. Iran has no choice and wants to twist west.
So China is isolated and Russia will be pulled back into the European side.
Because this is where the power is going to sit, and Russia will want a piece of that.
Yeah, but they want the UK an opportunity to be involved in this situation, and they refused. Stammer made it very public that he said, we're not going to give the US access to the bases to engage with Iran.
But
they said that publicly.
Because they're losing the banking system, the political influence, the drug cartel.
You know how much property Khomeini's son has in London? He has property in the most expensive suite of mansion in London and tons of investments in England because the house of the supreme leader is deeply connected to England.
Yeah, but you know who has more property in central London? Qatar, the UAE, Dubai, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Oman.
Sure, but them too.
Okay, so like what?
Okay. Yeah, and he has it too as well. He's got property as well. But the point is, they're losing that. The British are not on board because this is a move against the British and their network, and also they prefer an engineered solution. Trump says that he prefers nationalism. He says, let whatever movement boils in from the inside of the country, and I will recognize that because that'll be stronger. He doesn't like intervention. He doesn't like the talks and military, and let's bring democracy by aeroplanes like in Iraq, or the color revolution of the Democrats. He made a whole speech in Saudi Arabia and said this was his foreign policy. He wanted nationalism, let it brew from inside. And so he doesn't want any of that. And the British want engineered, and they want a piece of the pie. He's cutting them out of both. But they're coming. They're about to send something. They're about to send this destroyer, I think, finally. So they're getting something in the back, and it's done. These guys are going down. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, we know that's what is going to happen. But I think it's the point is like when Keir Starmer had an opportunity to come to the table and say, okay, we see what you're doing. We'll give you access. We'll do this. Instead, he said, no. We want to see what happens first. We're not going to engage. We want to be like on the sidelines. You know, I don't know. I don't know about you, but I'm reading every single not every single, a couple papers from the UK, and they're laughing. They're laughing at Keir Starmer. As bad as he was before this whole thing, it's worse now.
Yeah, he's a loser. I don't know why we're going to keep behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, can we widen the discussion?
Hi, Roya. Hi.
All right, we are now going to extend the discussion from Canadian Iranians and drunk Americans to sober Americans and other Canadians.
I'm fine with it. Let me.
Oh, and Daniel too, in our rush.
I'm tired.
You qualify.
I'm David. Nice to meet you.
Hi, David.
Is this about Tehran threatening Trump?
Just a lot of bark and no bite.
I thought you were moving on.
That's always been the case.
Guys, can I just ask you, this is madness for me. So Prince Charles, who is now King of England.
Yeah, he's king.
He's now king. when he was Prince Charles, he invites Al-Hawari, who is the third theologian, Qadawari, who is the third theologian of the Muslim Brotherhood. He graduates from this eminent university, Islamic University in Cairo, that's been around since the 10th century. And the Emir of Qatar then gets his PhD from there, and in Quranic interpretation. And then the Emir of Qatar gives him a television show, which gives him an audience of millions on Al Jazeera. And he becomes one of the main teacher of the Muslim Brotherhood, the main theologian that the Muslim Brotherhood people consult. And he has all kinds of very, transformative ideas that lead us to what's happening in the West right now. But the crazy thing is this: Prince Charles, quote unquote, invites him to come to the Oxford University and to found and manage the building of the curricula of the Islamic Studies Department of Oxford University. This totally jihadi character, fundamentalist Muslim, Sunni, 7th century style, and you can do it.
Ali, it sounds like it's a terrible mistake and probably a big reason England is falling the way they are for these Islamists. But I don't know. Maybe I'm going on a limb here. I'm pretty bored hearing. I'm bored hearing British people complain about their government. I'm even more bored hearing Canadian people complain about the British government. What America has done in the past 2 weeks has shown that we don't fucking need England. We're cutting them out of it. We're going to liberate the Iranian people. They're going to get the government they deserve, and England won't have their dirty little fingerprints all over it. So I think the time of really worrying about England is over, because they literally matter as much as Canada these days.
Ouch.
I would just say, to respond just for 2 seconds, to say that,
I thought that was a mic drop moment. Did it really need a response besides Yasmin saying ouch? Go ahead, David.
No, I apologize. If we can move on.
Yasmin, I didn't know you had enough Canadian pride to stay ouch for that.
Well, you don't know what you have until it's gone, and Canada's gone. So I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic right now.
It's scary, I know, but we'll get her back. We got you.
I don't think we are. I don't think so. It's gonna happen. I think it's best to move on.
I don't think there's a second coming of Stephen Harper coming.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys are right. I'd say that it doesn't look good from where I sit as well. But I can't just put my sword in my sheath, because I think there was one more fight to have. And I think people with delay are now receiving the effects of what happened in the epicenter of the earth. People it's relational. Some people learn, they tell others, it spreads in the world, but there's a clear understanding of what's going on, authoritarianism versus collectivism versus individualism and freedom. I think that's pretty much, a lot of people see it that way. And it started in the United States, but I think it's happening in England, Trump movement. It's inspiring going in this.
Dude, Ali, if you really want us to listen to you, you need new earphones.
Okay, I'll be quiet till I have a better shot.
Your earpods are like terrorists.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll be quiet.
I accept your apology.
Thanks.
David's always been a kind of man. Ellie, why are you so tired? Sorry, not Ellie.
I had an interesting. So this guy came to Chabad last night from a different town, and I ended up showing him around, and we went out after dinner, and I didn't get to sleep until late, and then I had to do something early this morning, so I'm catching up on my Shabbos nap. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, I got a good nap today also.
I'm not really napping on here. I can't, it's hard for me to nap, but I'm resting.
Guys, speaking of Sabbath, what do you think about the whole idea that the Thomas died on Purim? Come on, that was very interesting.
I mean, maybe it's me. I'm really struggling to understand what he's saying because his audio quality is so low. Can anyone verify?
I think he was asking what your thoughts are on the irony of
He said, "Come on, man." It's all "come on, man."
What? David, are you drunk already?
Nah.
Uh-huh.
No, but I heard him say, "Come on, man."
Yeah, he said, "Come on, man," because he's highlighting the irony.
Shut the fuck up.
Be nice. Be nice.
Be at the intellectual level that this room deserves, or it will be definitely read as disrespect.
Well, I do have PhDs. That's.
You have what?
Nothing.
Yeah, be quiet.
Oh, David. Oof. David. Oh, even what?
Well, I'm trying to be nice.
Shut up, David. Shut up. For the love of God, shut up.
I'm gonna redo that club mix that Ayatollah Khomeini is dead.
You need to invest in a shock collar for David.
No. Might move past that remote control shock butt plug.
He might enjoy that too much.
Okay, let's be nice.
Why would we be nice, David? You're a troll.
I mean, I am being nice. I'm saying that your G-spot will. Yeah. See.
All right, the press is very impressed with these oil depots.
Just saying, I would like my G-spot massaged.
I received a butt massage recently, and it was actually like it's very there's a lot of tension in your butt.
Whoa.
But your butt cheeks is not.
Yeah, my butt cheeks, not my anus, like not my hole. But my butt cheek, like
you never know. You could
hold a lot of tension.
Where do you live?
Yes.
In America?
Yeah. Tension does. There is a lot of tension in the gluteus max.
Bibi, are you in casino?
Bibi needs to wear his seatbelt. His seatbelt is not.
You need to shut the fuck up, David.
That sums it up. Yeah, David, shut the fuck up. That sums it up. David, I have a serious question. How does it feel to be falsely accused of being drunk at 5 o'clock in the afternoon every day? That must be demeaning.
I mean, so that's with all due respect, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
No, I'm asking you how it feels for you to have people you like and who generally like you falsely accuse you of being drunk day after day after day after day. I mean, do you feel like we just don't understand you? Like, do you judge us for it?
I'll ask my.
What can we do to be better friends to you while thinking you're drunk all the time?
Well, my therapist said. My therapist says it's not you, it's me, and I'll talk to her when I see her on Thursday.
She's called a sponsor, not a therapist, David.
Yeah, that's just protective shield versus. He clearly doesn't have a sponsor,
and I've done a lot of therapy sponsor.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to show concern for how you experience us experiencing you, because I do care. Ways to die. There's a million ways to die. Ways.
What is an obvious red flag that women miss often?
Wanting to slaughter your people.
Good answer. Good answer.
I was waiting for Yasmin to unmute and say ouch again.
To say what?
To say ouch again.
Oh, ouch. Now I'm on the hunt for some food.
I mean, you just want an open-ended list, Ellie?
I don't know. I was trying to start conversation. If it's nobody took the bait.
Okay, I'll throw another one out there. They're gay.
You know, it's very hard because a lot of these gay men are very attractive. My gaydar sucks as a woman, so yeah, I'll take that one.
Whatever.
The Dumbcut Network reported that the king of Saudi Arabia disappeared. So I responded and said, disappeared how? And he clarified, oh, he's in hiding. I'm like, that's way better than being kidnapped. Can you be more specific? Fucking dumbasses. Dumb ways to die.
Do you think I should get a dating app? I still haven't done it, and I feel like I need to just do it.
Do it so you could see that it's a cesspool out there and wish that you didn't.
Oh. Well, I don't really want to do it then. I'm just getting a cat or another dog or something.
I mean, it's better than hiding at home expecting them to knock on your door, but like basically every other way of meeting someone is better than meeting.
I know, but I have crippling social anxiety and I hate being in public.
So then dating apps are your best bet. Or like meetups for like specific hobbies where it's like smaller meetups.
Yeah.
But like stuff you like to do, like even like knitting, or I don't know if men do that. Although, you know, it's funny.
If you're suggesting meeting men at knitting clubs, no wonder you.
Yeah, they're definitely gay.
No. So something happened to me where I thought, so like I go to Pilates, and there's men in the Pilates class, and this guy was trying to talk to me, and I thought he was gay, but apparently he's not gay. So like it's all just very confusing.
All right, let me be clear. I know how to knit. That's just because my mother, I'm the younger son, and my mother wanted a daughter. But like going to a knitting club, yay.
What about straight guys in Pilates?
That's probably.
Women, I don't know. There's lots of women there.
Yeah, but like I assume if you're
they're extending their bodies, it's a great way for other men to pick up.
It's a little. I mean, I think you're more likely to find gays doing that than, I don't know, in a car club or golf course.
It's very.
I mean, you could find a straight man at Pilates.
You can find a gay man at a car show too. Don't kid yourself.
You know what? I don't. This is just all too confusing for me. I'm done.
So I kind of feel like I'm like ready to hang up my coat and like my hat and be thanks for everyone who participated so far. It's been fun, but I think I'm done.
With what?
Dating my daughter.
Yakov, that's not a negative. No, but don't express it. But it's
actually what David said was fine. And Yaakov, I think you have to understand the difference between Yasmin, who in theory is choosing to die alone, and David, who will end up dying alone just by virtue of his personality.
Okay, no, I just didn't want Yasmin to feel worse.
Yeah,
Yasmin, am I on base? I'm not on base, right?
You're not what?
I'm not off base, right?
Off base.
Different, perspectives.
Yes, we do.
Azazel. Azazel. Hi. Shalom.
Shalom. מה שלומך, חיים שלי?
What does that mean?
What's up? My life? What? I still can't figure out who Azael is, and it's bugging me. But nobody will tell me. Yeah.
You mean Azazel?
Yeah, I can't figure it out. It's been on like the tip of my tongue for a week, but nobody wants to. Who are you? I know you.
I don't think I know Azazel.
This is really.
I mean, other than for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, but I don't think he's like a season 1 guy rebranded.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, it's just all melting together then. Okay.
I think he's a new one.
He's kind of new old one. Azazel, why am I not speaking?
Yeah. He doesn't want me to figure it out.
Maybe she's shy. Azazel, don't be shy. Actually, he has very nice voice. I don't know why you don't want to speak.
Well, that's important.
Yeah.
Well, did I hurt David's feelings by saying he was going to die alone? Oh well.
Okay, my quizlets are done. Yeah, I'll take a
I
picture.
think he's too drunk to figure out if the implication of what you said, Jeff.
What's funny is I'm trying to figure out what the distinction is between the periods of times where he admits he's drunk and the periods of times where he denies he's drunk.
There is no difference. It's just him denying it.
It seems arbitrary.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
Check.
Hello, Ashish.
Ellie, how was your shows?
How are you?
Amazing. Really good. How about you?
Good.
I'm good, Ellie. Guys, where you from? All of you guys, you're not from India, right?
Not Indian.
I am from India.
Not even from Indiana.
I'm sort of from Indiana.
When I accused you of being from Indiana recently, you reminded me you're no longer from Indiana.
Well, I was never from Indiana.
Yeah, you know what I meant. Like,
Ali is a look like my colleague actually. The same face. She's working with me. So maybe I guess she's the same person.
Oh, nice to see you, colleague. So nice to hear you. So good to do business together.
I like your glasses. I like your glasses, Ashish.
Thank you so much, Jacob. Thank you.
What brand is that?
This means a lot.
You know, Ashish, you could actually give me an advance on that payment we were talking about.
Not as a payment, actually. I'm working with Swiss Airways as a cabin crew. So I travel across the world. So that's the reason the air hostesses look like airline. Yeah.
That looks so good. Is that kofta?
What's next? It's not on our made a huge photo.
Yeah, that looks delicious.
Wow.
The twins are not there yet.
No, they came here and then they threw it to them.
Are those baguettes in the background?
Hungry.
Yes.
Oh, those are the cutlets.
He opened the photo.
Oh,
and
Yeah, in the back, on the top, looks like pita and baguettes.
Yeah.
So what? You make a sandwich. You just stuff all that stuff into the baguette.
Yeah, and then I made a sauce. It's in the fridge. So, yeah. So I'm waiting. No, the twins came. I watched them, and then their mom wanted to come pick them up early, and so the boys freaked out because I promised them kotlet, and so they threw. I mean, it was crazy. They were screaming. Anyway, so they're gonna come back in like 20 minutes because they live like 5 minutes away, so that they can make their sandwiches and go. So they live in the neighborhood across my neighborhood.
I'm gonna let you cook for me, Roya.
Of course.
I can't.
My frenemy, me and Anish are basically having a Persian cook-off as a way to have therapy. I think it's therapeutic. Let me know what the next challenge is. You chose the last two. You did Chodesh B'Kadavs. Now we did Kotlet. Although Kotlet was fun, as was Chodesh B'Kadavs. I think I should choose the next one. Don't you agree?
Those are latkes, right?
I agree with you.
Latke?
Thank you, Jeff.
No, those are the same thing Roya made. Just they're Ashkenazi cutlets for some reason.
No, I'm interested in hearing the recipe. Mine is like my mom's recipe, so.
Yours look like the ones I've had.
Mm-hmm.
Ours just look like latkes.
You didn't do the mouse shape, as you said.
I want to see the one that he said had no limbs. That's the one I want to see. Mmm.
What is that? Is that creaking or?
No, it's my refrigerator's ice maker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to get it fixed. Okay, I think they're almost here. I'll be back in like 30-ish minutes. They can't stay. The boys just were promised, so they get their promise. So I'll be back.
Enjoy. Aurora, what's up?
Wow, I'm watching video of I'm watching video of what's claiming to be a hit on Azerbaijan, but there's literally an Israeli flag waving in it. So I guess this is a hit on Israel.
Does your friend live somewhere and it's just like it becomes a forsaken, like it's just like you despise everything about it? Can't wait to leave. Hi, Eva.
Hi, I used to live in Indiana.
Say, you didn't go out there. No. Gotta get out of here.
Can anyone confirm that some drones were launched from the Houthis to Saudi Arabia?
That would be diabolical if they did that.
Sounds like it's getting messy out there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's enough to ignite the Yemen-Saudi war again.
Update, the Houthis have declared readiness to join the war again. Every day they're like, our fingers on the button. We're ready to join the war. Fucking do it, you pussies. No, that was just internet noise. Yeah, apparently Iran explicitly is threatening Azerbaijan now, saying if they don't expel all the whatever they have, Iran's going to attack them, which would be very stupid.
Oh, they're like going, what is it? Spray and pray kind of thing.
They really only had one play that could have worked to their advantage, and that would have been like literally moving their army into Iraq. And that was the only move they could have made that would have could have possibly gotten at least the Americans to not see this through. Because the idea of a quagmire in Iraq is still a powerful one for Americans.
Yeah, that's crazy. But that would have deterred the American. Yeah, big time. You're right. Yeah.
Well, they would have easily rolled through the south of Iraq, the Shia portion. That would not have been a problem at all.
Yeah, see, the Ayatollah needed you working for him. Fucked it up.
I think that's the only play that really could have.
Yeah, they probably could have gotten away with that. Yeah.
This threaten all of the Sunni neighbors thing? That's from God.
I think Azerbaijan and Shia too, isn't it? Aren't they?
They're Shia, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're secular Shia, so.
Right. So they don't really. Yeah, they're probably. Yeah. It's crazy.
I mean, Shia and Islam's got like a macro problem, and now they have a micro problem because the entire reason for Shia and Islam to exist is because they didn't think it was right to have the son be the next leader. And now the centerpiece of Shia Islam is going to have the son be the next leader. So it's no longer even, forget about getting decimated. It's a raison d'etre is gone too.
Is the explanation that because before they would vote for the leader and now I didn't follow that.
No, the mechanism doesn't really matter. The whole point is, like, when the Shia-Sunni split happened, it was because of Ali.
Oh, yeah.
I remember right.
The grandson.
And the argument was, is it about bloodline or is it about, qualifications? And the Sunni decided it was about bloodline, and the Shia decided it was about qualifications.
No, the opposite.
Okay, help me. I can easily get it wrong.
Because Shia wanted Ahl al-Bayt, which is like the blood of the Prophet. Basically, his descendants, Hassan and Hussein. One of
the
them
Shia wanted the bloodline?
They want the bloodline,
Yes,
Yeah, you got it right.
I'm confused.
So,
Then why is it
the opposite.
Then why am I'm totally confused? Because my overall point then is opposite.
The Sunnis were in favor of the Sahabas to take the succession of Muhammad as the companions of the Prophet. Sahabas are the companions.
Well, then I'm wrong, and some of the commentary I've been watching is completely wrong, because that's one of the reasons to slow down the son of Khomeini is because people don't want to endorse the bloodline. So, whatever. I'm off on this one. Thank you, Ian.
It's all shit, anyways. If we're being honest. It's all shit.
It's two versions of the same shit.
Kind of, yeah. The Shia do a lot more taqiyya, though. You gotta be careful. They lie right to your face. They'll look you. They all do. Like the Shia actually.
The Shia have more experience in taqiyya because they were a minority under the Sunnis, so
yeah,
that's the only difference. But now that the Sunnis are having to do the taqiyya technique in the West, they're both doing it.
Yeah.
Are the Shias like 10%? Like, what's the percentage? Like, is it like a real?
Yeah. Breaking news: airport in Kuwait, Bahrain, and Iraq, or I guess Baghdad, all just got hit. Apparently, someone major was eliminated in Tehran again tonight. So I guess stay tuned. We'll know who it is tomorrow.
Wait, now, hasn't the deadline you mentioned yesterday passed now?
The deadline for what?
Didn't you say Motzi Shabbos in Tehran, if the army didn't start going against the RGC, they would become targets?
That was the threat, and we are now Motzi Shabbos. So whoever was hit, it would not surprise me if he's affiliated with the Artesh. Right, so the threat that was made was that the army has until essentially sundown tonight in Iran to start attacking the IRGC, or the army will be targeted. Come to think of it, might be right around the time the oil assets were hit. Let me check. You said about 6:45 Israel time, right?
It was 6:28 p.m. Tehran time. I'll backdate it. Do you want it to Israel time or?
No. Israel time doesn't matter.
Okay.
So 6:30.
Yeah, 6:30 their time.
So that's what, 11:30 our time?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Yes.
What's the time difference right now with Israel? 6 hours?
7 hours.
Okay.
7.
Oh, but from Israel it doesn't matter. It's from Iran we need to figure out. So I think it's Iran 7.5 or 8.5.
6, 7.
6 for them.
Good one, Aya.
It's 8 hours and 30 minutes, Tehran to New York.
So 10:30 would have been the deadline, and at 11 a.m. I got my first video of the oil tanks blown up.
Well, you gotta love it when a plan comes together. It's Hannibal.
The wording, because it came through as being, they made a point to say it was directly connected to, I don't remember if they said the IRGC or the Army.
Wings.
didn't make any. Give me your hands after midnight. So, Saudis officially said that any more attacks, they will respond in kind.
They said they're gonna, allow the U.S. troops to use their bases in Saudi Arabia if there's gonna, IRGC is gonna bomb the Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I find these offers odd because I can't imagine that's so useful at this stage of the war, but
Actually, they are using it right now.
yeah. I mean, I know there have been reports that the U.S. is attacking from Bahrain, which also seems unlikely to me, but I just don't know what advantage they have in acting from any of those places when they have damn near 3 aircraft carriers in a position to attack.
Hey Al, how's it going?
Hey, Yasmin. Good. How you doing?
Yeah, just out on a dog walk. So
Oh,
quiet in here.
I know. I just came in. I'm like, I need to want to wake up the kid.
You're just waking up. You just woke me up.
Oh, see?
I nodded off.
Hey, Seth. Did you say hi, Al? Hey, Seth.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, hello. Hi, Yaka. Jalen.
How's the middle one doing?
She's good. They did go get it checked out. And hi, Aya. She, just got a big knot on her head, which I knew, but first time parents, like, they gotta deck it out.
It's always funny how, like, first time parents, like, everything, it's like bumpers, like, everything's amazing. By the third time, like, don't worry about it.
Let's put a little dirt on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Mud. He's fine. The same thing happens with photographs. There's like,
oh my gosh,
my God, my wife's family have like 1 million photographs of her eldest brother. There's like maybe a couple hundred of her older sister, and for Ruth, there's her mother's picture in her mother's passport of her. Stapled her passport. That's it.
My youngest gives me. I did for Ben. I did a page in a fucking scrapbook every month of his life for the first 2 years. Okay, they're in these books. They're like labeled and a little story about. Oh my God. Then Sophia got. She got a few here and there. Chloe, poor Chloe. I'm like, here's some pictures I put into a photo.
Here they're uploaded into the cloud.
He's like, oh my God.
Oh, baby.
Hey, dude, by the time you came around, we were tired, okay? Loved, but we were tired. The Grand went to Disney on Ice last night. Oh my gosh, she loved it.
Who went to Disney on Ice?
The baby.
Yeah.
Baby, she's almost 2. Oh, so much. Oh my gosh, yeah, go crazy. Yeah, I'll have to send you a video.
Yeah. It's funny because my granddaughter says stuff, and my son has to translate because he, of course, knows her language. He knows exactly what she's saying. Like, what did she say? He goes, yeah, she said this. Isn't it great being a grandparent?
I love it. I actually freaking love it. I watched her the other night, and her parents had something. This was during the week, so she's tired. She goes to daycare. She's tired, and she's fighting sleep. And Sophie's like, Mom, just put in Pets, Secret Life of Pets. She's obsessed with this show. I put this movie on, and her eyes just go, bling. I'm like, oh, that's not.
Great. That's like giving her caffeine.
And then she's dancing, she's jumping on the bed and like trying to do spinning head, and I'm like, no, we're turning off Pets, and then she's like, watch.
I got the opposite problem. Max and his wife have literally not left the kid with anybody else in the 2 years. They will not. We said, why don't you guys go away? We'll watch for the weekend. Go do something. Have fun. No.
Oh, man.
They are like overprotective parents.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you you gotta leave them with the grandparents. Like,
yeah, exactly, Seth. Exactly, Seth. Exactly.
Is that the mom that she?
I think, yeah, she wears the pants in that family. Wonder where that comes from. I always say the son marries a woman like their mother. Jasmine, did you go to that hockey game you were talking about?
No. I don't go to hockey games.
You're in Canada. It's like in your blood. You have to.
You know, my daughter's dad is a huge hockey player, and his friend. They're always. I couldn't. The idea of sitting in a freezing ice rink for 2 hours. It's just no thanks. I'm good. I support you though. But from outside the rink.
Watching TV.
I don't like the cold. But we did. We put my daughter. She played hockey when she was little. And, it's okay. I can skate. I play hockey, but it's not my thing. Do you watch hockey yet, Coach?
I really don't watch many sports. Actually, I really don't watch. I watch Formula One. I watch bicycle racing.
Bicycle.
Exactly. Yeah. I do really like bicycle.
Want to ride my bike?
Yeah, I think I was 18. I was traveling through France, and I saw happened upon a place where the Tour de France came through the village. It was so amazing. Just caught my attention. One stage came through. It was just amazing.
Any recent?
It looks like they had one hell of a plan on the shelf for Lebanon. They were just waiting for the first missile to come over.
Mm-hmm.
I think within 12 hours they had troops over the border.
You notice how silent the Houthis have been?
It's fucking weird.
Isn't it? Is it me or is it
No, it's weird.
Yeah, not a single drone, not
any money and supplies and shit, or orders, or.
Oh, they got orders.
They're just not following them.
You're like,
we're sitting this one out. We like our caves the way they are intact.
We're start going down with it.
Yeah, and supposedly the orders went out to the quote-unquote IRGC cells in North America, well, all over really, too. Honestly, the fact that we haven't, I don't want to give us evil eye, but the fact that we still haven't really seen anything yet is pretty surprising to me.
Flight?
Yeah, that was a nothing thing.
Wait, what's Southwest flight?
I mean, even the things in Toronto with the synagogue shootings, like those appear to just be random retards.
But that's what I'm worried about. Even just people, you could have big things, you could have small things.
I'm not worried about random retards like that. I mean, honestly, I'm not even so worried so much about planned cell activities. But a random retard is going to kill one or two people. It's going to be a target of opportunity, not But what I'm more if I'm going to be concerned about something, it's planned, organized research.
Right.
It's it's something where it hundreds or thousands or whatever, but something that you would most likely recover security with planning.
Right.
That's really more of my own than.
And we can't stop living life, though.
Right.
What was the Southwest thing?
So a guy off west cleaned down a bomb, and then Air Marshal came to arrest him. He said, "I was just kidding." And so that was going from South Carolina to Fort Lauderdale by me. Turned around and ended up landing in Atlanta so they could arrest him.
A federal offense now. He's just on terrorism charges.
Yeah. And these things, and these shootings in Toronto, 3 synagogues got shot at midnight. When the buildings are over the last couple of days. So one night it was 2 synagogues. I think last night it was a 3rd synagogue. They've already got somebody in custody. But it's like, you're not even good at terror. Like, you're shooting an empty synagogue. Like, none of this is so impressive, but I'm going to spit now because of my North African background.
Jeff, PTR.
I would love to.
Am I PTR too?
Yep.
You are also Jeff. Very, very, very well done. Very done. Very well done.
I can't say I can take credit for it because I saw it trending on Persian TikTok. But it's fun, right?
You didn't get the judge from today.
Oh, I didn't? Isn't he in that top right? I'll just have to add it to my next batch of courts then.
Yeah, you're gonna have to add your next batch. Who's the one today?
We're gonna be eating a lot of Quizlet, I feel, for the foreseeable future. I still haven't had any. I will in a minute.
Well, let me see who was killed today.
Yeah, get me a fresh list, Jeff.
It was, I know this because I just got a text about it. Salavati. He's the judge responsible for thousands of execution orders on protesters. A very bad man.
Sounds like a dick, for real.
What a dick.
What a dick, Jeff. Wait, what were we making fun of yesterday? That was hilarious. What did we do?
No, that was today.
Okay. Who did you and I?
You very rarely allow me to indulge when we tag team David B, because if you were to go there and I, quickly I can go there, it would be really bad for him. So I like how we ration it and take turns.
We do take turns.
We really do. It's so great.
Because I think you and I are the only ones that are actually sufficiently mean enough to, like, what he needs to hear.
Right.
Like, you will die alone because of your personality, not because of your choice.
Maybe not, but I take a different angle where I just very sternly tell him to shut the fuck up and drink water. Yeah, I mean, like, I really don't think I'm being that mean.
I mean, but that makes sense, right? You're an empowered woman, and I just
so empowered.
Want him to. I want better for him. I actually care more. You just want to hit mute.
I just kind of want to be like, you're embarrassing our generation. Like it's giving loafers with no-show socks, which are very
Roy, if it makes you feel any better, he's a different generation than you.
No way. This is saddening. Oh well.
Yeah. He's what is he? Is he Gen X? I think he's Gen X.
Got it.
Or no, maybe he's an elder millennial. He's 43.
Yeah, he's an elder millennial.
Oh, he's not that old. That's like right in the millennial. Older, but yeah.
No, that's an old millennial.
Yeah, that's what do you think? They're out here. Yeah, just an older millennials.
Now I gotta look it up again because we've not
looked this up 50
million times.
I can never retain it either. That's the problem.
Yeah, the oldest
1965
are currently 45.
Oh, nice. Netanyahu says Israel not seeking to divide Iran but liberate it.
That's right. Now Sarah can finally relax.
I know. See, that's what I'm saying. Just a little takes it over the edge sometimes.
We got to be able to figure out how to harness her energy. She's got a lot of energy.
Persian clubhouse, I couldn't even.
If you can turn her into an energy source.
I think she needs to be the Persian representative to African clubhouse. Like, I think her place is with the Nigerians.
I know who you're talking about now. The one with the big the one with the trucker hat on, right?
Jeff, look, I sent you
the doctor.
Jeff.
Oh, she's a doctor? Oh, wow.
That's what it says in her profile.
Amazing.
She's a chiropractor.
Oh, she's a chiropractor?
Yeah.
Is she
I
from
love
Canada?
Roya, what am I looking at now?
You got 10 coins. It means that once you reach a certain amount of coins, people send you. It's the new thing, Jeffy. And with Jeff, why are you not paying attention to the updates?
I sent a coin.
I didn't get a notification that I got.
You have to be up with the times. You of all people.
I'll send you coins.
I mean, I'm doing fine.
I know. I'm saying you, who's Jeff, the Jeff.
Yeah, I have too much pride.
You need
for
to be
somebody
up to
to try to
date.
Yeah, throw coins in me. Throw coins at the Jew. Throw coins at the Jew. I'll take
No,
it.
I do that.
He deserves some coins.
I feel like a stripper or something.
Seth,
Yeah,
some
those
coins.
are $20 bills, not coins. You don't want coins being thrown at you.
Seth,
Yes, meant to be young again.
you gave me coins, which was really nice of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate
I'm
it,
accepting
Seth.
coins.
Yeah, well, it's really going to be based off content, okay? So it's really, we got to work together to make it, we can all shine.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. Okay, I've been around kids too long today. What's going on? How's everyone doing?
Figuring out what's for dinner.
Me too.
You guys are more than welcome, of course.
All right, let me just hop on a plane.
I've got to figure out how far my
Wow, that was loud.
I didn't realize how loud that was.
No, that was me. I fucked that one up. Mine was so loud.
Hey, I just bought coins. I'm rich.
Hey.
Oh, you gave Clubhouse money?
Yeah, I just bought some.
Yasmin, that was my tester batch of coins, okay? You just get a sample because there's no way a woman should be paying coins for the most part. I would rather pay the coins that people give me and spend that on coins. I would keep it going, but I just wanted to I just wanted to push the first domino, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to tell Danny that I earned 120 points myself because she's very competitive.
Oh,
and I want her.
Is it made up or it's for real? Because I don't care. I'll confirm.
No, I bought them.
Okay, but we're going to tell her. We're going to tell her that this thing came in and gifted them to you.
Yasmin, just tell her that I'm giving everybody coins because I'm embracing it and I want to whatever. And she's gonna go crazy because I have a.
Is she blush? She's so upset about that right now. Oh, it's funny.
I mean, she literally had months of warning it was coming.
Yeah, she
really did though.
She does, yeah.
You was kind, you was gracious, Jeff. You really were.
I mean, it's real simple. Do what you can do to protect us from that scumbag who records us. That you seem to keep as a friend, or like we can't be. I'm not going to allow you in my spaces.
And again, I did receive, and I shared with Jeff all the extra profiles that Danny sent me once she blocked you of him.
I couldn't find those profiles.
Wait, she blocked you? I love the tea. Keep going.
Like,
what happened?
Who blocked me? No one blocked me.
No one blocked you. Yeah, all right. Good.
No one blocks the Jeff.
No one blocked the Jeff. No, they don't. Not on these digital streets, Jeff.
I mean, Roya, I have the second best karma in all of Jewish Clubhouse.
Oh my God.
Who has the best? Let's see. No, I'm too arrogant.
Wait, you are tied with Jeff, Roya.
No, we're not.
No, I'm tied with Norm. I'm tied with Norm.
No, Roya. Norm is beneath me.
Oh, you're talking in I'm just talking in what it shows on the profile.
Yeah, well,
I just want to make sure I understand.
To a nominal number height.
No.
So you're arguing on absolute values.
My points have gone down. I'm currently.
Your points have gone down?
4,598. I clearly have
developed some frenemies and enemies over the last week.
You still have me by over 1,000. Weirdo.
That's okay, Jeff. But now we're in the age of the monetized reactions and emojis.
Mm-hmm.
Does that affect your karma?
Yeah, it's me. That'll drive Danny nuts if you tell her that I did.
Tell her that.
Okay, Roya, cute.
Somebody needs to take away.
Tell her that Jeff gave you the most coins, okay?
Okay.
Just say that, okay? So he gave Roya 300, and then he gave me, whatever much she gave you, okay?
Right.
And then Roya was so dumb, she spent it all at once. She went half.
Wait, can we spend coins?
Yes.
Yes, on reactions, super reactions. Here. Look at the reaction thing now. It has all these different,
Here we go, Jeff. Here's your first heart. Here you go, buddy.
Jeff, if you're down for it, then I will.
Whoa. Right, you missed it too.
I can spend the coins I've been gifted with.
I can't do it like you.
You're so.
Let me see. Is he here?
Yes, he just came in.
Shit, I just took a massive bite of my that sandwich.
You have to buy coins to respond.
Sorry, B2.
I haven't bought any coins, nor will I be.
Okay.
It would make some sense that you could, you could give coins that you've been previously given. I don't know why they're all called coins, though. That creates confusion.
What do you mean?
Right, because you give me coins, but I can't then go spend those coins.
They separate
to buy coins.
They separate.
So wait, what do you do with the coins you're given? What can you do with those?
You redeem them for cash once you get 7,000 of them.
7,500, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
7,500, yeah. That gets you I don't know, $3.
I was like, wow, the exchange rate isn't too good.
Yeah, actually,
what if we work as a team? What if we work as a team?
Roy, I'm going to hit this joke here. Interestingly enough, the redemption value of the coins is actually pegged directly to the Iranian Toma.
Yes,
You guys, how about this? Instead of competition, there's a war out there on these digital streets of Clubhouse. I think that first we get me to the top.
You're already at the top.
No, with the...
You're 5 times better than me, Roya.
Then the earned coins for the $20 payout. And then we work it down from there. What do you guys think? Then let's do that.
Great. I don't know.
Oh my God, thank you.
There you go.
All I know is building the Chabad of Tehran is very expensive, so please send me your coin reactions.
Guys, we should offer in Amir's room. We should offer to pay off everyone to switch sides to pro-Israel.
It will be so easy.
Well, I called
That's honestly the only solution, I think, at the end of the day, when it comes down with the Arabs.
I called it best when she said, when I gave her the first cards, she goes, now I can say I've been paid by the Jews.
Yeah.
And don't tell Jabali, please, because he's going to be annoying.
I still can't get over how much less annoying he is than he used to be. And he's almost fun. He's fun to I think he's medicated, but
maybe he got a girlfriend.
No.
No.
Yeah?
I know it's missing. It needs fresh parsley. But fresh parsley, it would slap even more. It's delicious.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
It needs something bright, but it's delicious still. The sauce that I made is just some toom sauce with a little bit of harissa. I didn't really have time. And a little bit of lemon juice. And then I just am dipping it in that. I honestly think I could put some fresh mint in it and it wouldn't even taste bad. No, that's weird. I'll think on it.
Yeah, not mint. You could do cilantro. You can do parsley.
I don't have any. I need some cilantro.
God, well, yeah. You are such a disappointment.
I need to go real grocery shopping.
So do I. I've been really bad about that lately.
The Persians can tell you. Some people eat quicker with ketchup.
I mean, I can tell you, my Persian kids did. I like mixing ketchup with slug. That's a nice combination.
باشه بی فهمیدم. من یه چیزی گفتیم in the moment.
Roya June, Nusha John.
Thank you.
Raya, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah, how was your Chodesh?
Oh, it was awesome. No, speaking of ketchup, my cousin, he eats parmesan with ketchup. But in his defense, he grew up in Norway.
Strong defense. Very strong defense.
Is that a defense? I don't know enough to know enough.
I mean, it's pretty much a crime to even allow a Persian to use ketchup on parmesan. Like, they should be banned from the family team for doing that.
Like, I just couldn't imagine it.
Is that like chocolate hummus?
I think it's like even crazier.
Like, take
no,
the most
it's
traditional Jewish dinner you'd eat at his...
What?
Yep, you heard me.
Okay. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm sorry. Did not hear you, in fact. So U.S. CENTCOM, which is like who is running this war, right? Like the army, the military, just put out a fact check. and they've been doing this. Like, as Iran has made certain claims, they've been putting out fact checks. And, like, the thing Iran actually supposedly claimed is hysterical. And I'll tell you the part of it that's not hysterical, and then what I say after will be very funny. The Iranian regime recently claimed through their unverified UNX account that it has only tried to target military sites and that its missiles and drones were thrown off course. Now here's the funny part. By U.S. Jedi mind tricks. This is a lie. I feel like someone wrote that to be funny and then forgot to delete it. I'll pretend I did it.
Okay, I thought
I'll pretend I did it.
Okay, I thought I just met my DoorDash guy and he was Persian. And then you know how they take the photos at the end to make sure you got the delivery? I think my edibles kicked in. Because I thought he was like IRGC. And I was like, what are you doing? Oh my god. Here, I made it home.
Am I in the Matrix or she?
No, you're in the Matrix.
Oh. She was good. Great. Sorry. We're all in the Matrix.
Did you take the pizza and say, Mark Kitover? Well, no, we don't actually. Don't worry, we're fine.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, what happened, Roya?
You can't use the coins that you guys are sending immediately because you have to cash out at a certain amount. It doesn't give you the
I just said that, and so did
7,500.
I'm sorry, I'm having a cognitive delay. That's nothing to do with anything else.
So everybody rolls today, right? Good to know.
Yes, because I just learned that too, Roya. Thank you. I am also on delay today. I mean, see, that's why I don't know if my foot was good or not, because it skipped again.
Yeah, Yasmin, just to be clear, what did you just learn? You still were.
About the coins. That we can't actually cash out the coins.
The coins. No, you guys got the coins.
The reaction was.
Okay, the topic's the coins. Okay?
Stop confusing me.
No, we're chill.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry, I'm on an indica. You're good. I'm gonna fall asleep in a moment.
I'm on a dispensary grade. Sativa, right?
This is so pretty. It's from the designer Edie Parker. Yasmin. Elle. You know her. She's I think she's British accessory designer. Like she was cool when we were like.
Where is she?
Edie Parker. You should look up at her accessories. She's also she's into little. Here, I'll PTR. She's into little disposables that are so fun and girly and feminine. Here, let me take a picture. I'll just send it to you.
This is one of her AI videos at the top.
I know, I stop and I'm like, what was I doing?
I don't know how to take a picture. Everywhere is a shadow. What is light theory? I never paid attention in art class or physics. What was it? Why am I seeing everything? Oh, here. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Well, really sorry about.
Oh, I would know the song. It's great.
Here.
We need to play it. This would be perfect.
Yeah. Do you want me to play it?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. My man said, let's go. All right, let me find it. Hey, Cordeal. Hey, friends. Or enemies, whatever. Here, let me find it. What's the name of the app? Spotify. Yes. Ayatollah. Dismiss. I already know this. Know this. Okay. Ayatollah. Okay. No. Alright. You guys can't hear it yet, right?
Not yet, no.
No, you need to be in music mode.
Okay, now I'm in music mode. Major key. Alright.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei, dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. It's dead.
Here's a source to remind you,
Just let the woman finish, man. What's wrong with you?